Welcome to the cave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone will. The show's about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. Get very real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. Come on, win.
Oh, you are a disgrace! Hey, Buzz! For missing the target from there, you want bloody shooting!
But how do you react, though, when someone, from your playing staff comes in and says, "Boss, I think you're doing this wrongly"?
Good. Well, I ask him which way he thinks it should be done. We get down to it, and then we talk about it for 20 minutes, and then we decide I was right.
First of all, I think we've got more skillful players than you to take corners, and secondly, you're one of the best in the club. Get in there. That's what I pay you for. You are a disgrace! Hey, Buzz! For missing the target from there, you want bloody shooting!
But how do you react, though, when someone, from your playing staff comes in and says, "Boss, I think you're doing..."
Catch you in a bit, my Brian, mate. Brian, my old mate. How we doing, guys? LongHaired Yeti here. How we doing, guys? Back in Europe again for Forest. So, yeah, we've got to wait and see on that one. And hopefully we can get things sorted. And here's my guy here. Big up, Danny. How you doing, mate? Tough game away at Betis. Mate, I didn't even know Betis existed, to be honest. I thought Betis was fucking Frank Spencer's missus, to be fair. Oh, Betis! And, yeah, fuck Betis. Come on, big hands. Win it for yeah, absolutely. Big up, Dal. How you doing, matey? Big up, Danny. Interesting matchup. Yes, it is. It is. And interesting shirts as well. I don't know if you've seen them, but they're very, very weird. I don't know if that's just what we're wearing in training, though. Never seen anything like that before. And I don't mind Ekatiki getting red, but what got on my nerves was that celebration. Calm yourself down, boss. Did he get a red card, did he? I didn't see that. Ekatiki must not forget that staying humble is the way to do it. Absolutely. And the thing is, if he's got a red card and took out the game, then he's just gave Isaac his prime opportunity to get in the team and take the shirt, hasn't he? So not a very good idea, really. I did get red anyway. I don't know. I didn't see it. Get in. And oi, big up Yeti. How you doing, Danny, mate? Hope you're well, pal. And haha, yeah. So basically, right, here we go. So Forest lineup is going to be Sells, Williams, Morato, Sangori, Hudson-Odoi, Anderson, Gibbs-White, Douglas Luiz, Jesus, Milenkovic, and Zinchenko. On the bench, we've got John, we've got Wood, Ndoye, we've got Calmuendo, we've got Dominguez is on the bench, Yates, McAtee, Bakwa, Bowley, and Savona. So that's the way that Forest are going to line up. And for Betis, we've got Paul. Is that Paul or Pau? Pau Lopez, I think there is. Not be Paul, will it? Pau Lopez. Mind you, you've got Brazilians called Fred and Barney or whatever his name was. Angel Ortiz, Nathan, V. Gomez, Firpo, Altimira, Amrabat, Anthony Los Celso, Abdi, Bakambu, and can't see the subs, but probably won't be able to pronounce half of them anyway. So it doesn't really matter, does it? Right, so good lineup, except for that Marato bloke. He is pony. I thought he was all right at the weekend, to be honest. I think in the middle, he's not too bad. On the left, he's absolutely shocking. Nate, have you seen that TalkSport thing? Has DJB contacted TalkSport, or has somebody stole his voice? Because that's definitely DJB. So has he rang into TalkSport, do you know? Or someone recorded his voice? Because he said that on the League Honor show the other day, that we spent all this money and we like Stoke City or something. So he said that. Yeah, I thought it was. It's just with it. Big up to DJB. He said exactly the same thing as what he said on the stream. Probably needs to get a little bit more original, but no. I'm joking. Anthony and Lo Celso will be difficult. Yes, yeah. Lo Celso's always been like a decent player, hasn't he? Amrabat, is that the one from Manchester United? There's a few I saw there that I knew of. Firpo as well. I remember him from somewhere. And Anthony probably be a nightmare tonight. I think it was DJB. Nice. And absolute legend again, Danny. €50 super chat. Thank you so much, matey. Always appreciated massively, bro. Really appreciate that. Thank you. And Danny with a chat bomb. Absolutely. And Dal, yes, Amrabat was from United and Fulham, I think. Yeah, I remember him. Tony Neary, evening, lads. Yeah, so it actually was DJB then. I was wondering whether somebody had actually recorded his voice and like gone on there as Dave, but it being Dave, I mean, and DJB, then it's going to be DJB. And I spotted the voice straight away. I could tell it was it because I heard him say it the other day on League Honor show. On the Meltdown emergency stream. I heard him say it on there. Good evening, Tony and Tony. So how's you guys then? Everyone all good? Didn't see any football yesterday, so what happened with the Ekatike thing then? Hopefully this stream stays on. What actually happened with Ekatike? How did he get a red then? Was it a red or was it like, would you say that it was a bit out of order? Yeah, let me have a quick look. I mean, I'm asking you, and I've got YouTube here, so I can actually look at it for myself, can't I? Lazy bastard I am. Right, was it Liverpool and Southampton? Oh, mind you, he's got sent off. Is that for all games now? I think, is it for all games now, or is that just for will that just be for the cup? Oh, Isaac did score then. Yeah, I'm going to put this on, but hold on, let me churn it down. Let me churn it down, guys. Let me get the fucking cow out and get milk in it. Right, here's Isaac over the bar. Nice positioning there from Isaac as well. Gets it over the bar there, and then Southampton coming down the left-hand side. Cross comes in, shot. Ooh, nice save there from... Well, Harris, who is it? Is that Allison? Nice move again from Isaac. Another look. Ooh, good shot, good save. Probably should have gone top. Well, they'd probably be thinking that now, to be honest. It'd be like, well, I obviously know that when I notice that it gets saved and we go down to the bottom. And here comes a header, and that's wide. I'm just watching these highlights, guys. back on in a sec. Right, well, I'll be on anyway, but, you know, I'm watching the highlights. Oh, nice little move through the defence there. Oh, it's the crossbar. Then, oh, headed wide. Wow. Nice little through ball, though, through the defence there to break it up. 43 minutes and 55 gone. Oh, big mistake there. Oh, dear. Yeah. Easy. Easy for Izzy-ack. Easy-ack. That's so annoying when you like try and defend well throughout a game and then you make a bloody mistake like that. Craziness. Ball over the top, Southampton. Nearly headed away, not quite headed away, put in the net. Right, let's have a look at this. So they're going to show this actual red card or what? You got Port Vale, ain't you, tonight? It's Port Vale tonight, isn't it? Ooh, here we go. Ooh, Ekatiki heads it wide. Oh, that's nice. Nice finish though. 2-1. Holding the shirt up, saying, "Look, I'm keeping this. He can keep sitting down, and we'll go back to Newcastle." Look, Frimpong, he ain't very big, is he? Well, he was bigger than that. Oh my, what? So he already had a yellow card then, and then he took his shirt off, went to the crowd and gets another. Oh my days, that's insane. That's mad. That's a crazy yellow, second yellow, isn't it? That absolute stupidness. Doing good, hoping we panned Port Vale 4-0 today, which should do really. Pure stupidity. Have you heard that Madueke's got an injury or something? Got in the Manchester City game. So that should be probably Dalman, or if he'll pay Saka, I don't know. It might be Dalman. This is mad getting old days vibes. Yeah, absolutely. Big up, Scout. How you doing, matey? I'm too jealous of Liverpool to watch them. Wish we had Slot. Yeah. And Scout, big up legend. And you, my friend, to Dal. Cheers, bro. I won't be watching this match because my tablet broke. Kids got the TV, another iPhone, so I'm on my terrace drinking beers and watching your stream, Yeti. Nice one, bro. Nice one, matey. Always welcome, you know that. Yeah, Dal, Slot is a monster. Absolutely. That was a silly second yellow, though, weren't it? That was a silly second yellow for doing that. Slot is probably still trying to dislodge his foot from Ekatiki's ass. Yeah, definitely. Frimpong is little but very fast. Yeah, I won't. You know, you don't normally know unless they're actually standing next to the big players. You don't notice how small the players are. But he is a good player, Frimpong. He was a good pickup. And Danny, yeah, that was crazy, mate. That was crazy. So how good are this Betis side then? Because I've never watched them or anything like that. I mean, I know they've got a few players in there that I know of. So it's going to be a tough challenge, and it's going to be a challenge we've got to be up for. And thinking about it and pondering on like what happened at the weekend and things like that. Big major reaction, overreaction from me. Because, I mean, if we'd have managed to, I mean, this is all woulda, shoulda, couldas, but if we'd have managed to put two of those chances away, then you wouldn't have no issue with, like, playing where you're just trying to keep the ball and stuff like that. It's not a bad thing to learn, to keep control of the ball. We don't normally do it. It's not normally our style. And to say that we don't normally do it, you got it going quite quick, to be fair. Just need the goals. Just need the goals to come in. As soon as the goals come in and we play like that, then yeah, it could be some good stuff. Going to be a rough game, yeah. I don't really know that much about Betis, mate. To be quite honest with you, Frimpong is a great signing. Needs some prem minutes, but he is savage. Yeah, absolutely. So what you guys been up to then? You been up to anything? I watched the last episode of Alien Earth today. As much as I've really enjoyed the series, it's kind of, for me, went downhill a little bit for the last 3 episodes. They did that thing where they've got one person doing half of it, and then they have somebody else doing a few episodes as well. And I don't know why they do things like that, because it was a fantastic series at the start. But the last 2 or 3 episodes for me have been a little bit dicey. There's been things that's happened and stuff that you just like, it just suspends, your belief just goes. Anderson's time to shine, bro. Yeah, absolutely. And been chilling, bro. Bit of anxiety, but doing well. Good, man. You know where I am. If you want to chat or anything like that, we can always set up like a stream, like a fucking private stream or something, and have a chat or whatever if you need it. I noticed as well on that Luna, it's FIFA 25. It's not FIFA 26. Because I was gonna do that, but it's actually FIFA 25, not 26. I mean, I haven't played 25, but I don't think I might do 25. I don't know. It get me back into it, I suppose. Anderson, yeah, Anderson's class, mate. He's absolute class, and it is time for him to shine. There's a few of them. It's time to shine, to be fair. Sometimes those shows are off to a great start, but the writing goes sideways after time. Yeah, and that's pretty much what's happened, mate, to be honest. That's pretty much what's happened. FC 25 is crap. Don't waste your time, mate. And what's bad about it, because, I mean, I look at 26 because I've been watching Goldbridge play it. And I'm looking at that, and I don't see a great deal difference, to be honest. I think the goalkeepers look a lot better. The opposition still play the same way, where they're just going so far and then turning it back and then making stupid decisions all the time. And the actual UI and everything like that, it looks fucking shit. It looks shit. It looks absolutely crap, the UI. I mean, I don't know. I ain't played it. I normally make my mind up when I play it. And I did that Atomfall the other day, and then noticed afterwards there's no fucking sound on it. That's the worst thing about being a streamer. You do these things, and then all of a sudden afterwards, I was watching it, and I was like, where's the sound? Where's the sound gone? Get it, me. Hey, Uncle, how are you? How you doing, Zaid? Carl, YT? And FC26 has many more improvements, different modes. FC25 is just a waste, bro. I downloaded FC26. Be on it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll have to try and have a look. I'm not paying the money they want for it though. If I can get it any other way, then I might have a look at it. Big up, yeah, mate. Big up, Adam. How you doing, matey? Hope you're well, pal. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the cave, Zaid Khan YT. Yeah, here we go. We're in Europe again. Can we actually get something done tonight, or can we get things moving? I have to see. Woods has dropped to the bench, and we've got Jesus, which I think is pretty decent. It's going to be a tough test, of course it is, but at the end of the day, we've got to be up to these tests, haven't we? And we've got the players to do it, I think. It's just whether we can get it all to work in the right way. So we shall see how we're going to get on, and hopefully it's going to be a good one. And hopefully this stream stays on as well. I've got it on the laptop at the minute, So hopefully that stays on and everything stays on all right with that. I mean, the match ain't started yet. It's normally when the match starts, it starts freezing up and stuff. They got Pellegrini's the manager as well, isn't he? Mate, well, if you want to get things, then you've got to go out and get them, ain't you? You know, there's no other way looking at it. You know, if you want it, then take it. You know, if you want it, then play for it and let's get it sorted out and let's get things done. But yeah, I still haven't managed to watch that Long Walk, whatever it's called, the Long Walk. Still can't seem to find a stream for that. Pellegrini equals Arteta. Well, yeah, I mean, I hope he is that bad. Did you see a lot of them? A lot of them what I shared to the rock and roll group the other day. A lot of them are from Tony Neri himself. The fucking the rusted camera last time Arsenal won the Premier League. It's fucking funny as shit. Got the Spanish Reds here as well. Greater than Arteta, certainly not equal. Yeah. Let's just have a good game and let's just have a good welcome to Europe. That's the main thing that we're looking for today. And let's have a damn good game and let's put something out there. That's the main thing. Show what we're all about. And let me know about the Carbob Cup as well, because I want to know who we're going to get in the next round. Yeah, scratch that. You never, Yeti never had a foreign team. When I used to watch Spanish football, I had a soft spot for Betis. A big night for you boys. How are you feeling about it? I'm confident. I'm confident enough. I know what players we've got and everything like that. It just it depends kind of how he sort of sets them up. I think we'll pretty much play the same way as we have been doing and the way he's getting the style going at the moment. So quite interested and entertained to see kind of where that's going to go. You know, hopefully no blow-ups or anything like that. So yeah, look forward to it. Great to be back on the European scale, mate. Regardless what scale it is, it's still great to be back. On paper, this is our oldest match of the phase. If it turns out to be true, then it's out of the way first. Yes, absolutely, Skilled. Absolutely. You heard anything on Murillo? How long that's going to be or anything? I've not actually read anything to see how long it's going to be out. You getting Barca in the Carbob Cup next round, Yeti. Yeah, we're out, bro. We're out, mate. We bowed out straight away. You know why? You know why we bowed out, don't you? Because we've got bigger fish to fry. That's why we bowed out, mate. We've got bigger fish to fry. And haven't heard anything, mate. No, I haven't either, which is quite strange, isn't it? I've not actually heard. I mean, there was one thing on it a while back, but I don't know where that's actually gone. But yeah, there was one thing I saw on it a while back, but I haven't seen any sort of updates. Notes in Murillo injury boost. Right, okay. What's that then? Is that just clickbait? Postecoglou hinted in Friday's press conference that he wouldn't risk Murillo on Saturday, and so it transpired with the centre-half not even in the squad. The good news for Murillo's owners is that he should be fit for Wednesday's UEFA Europa League clash with Real Betis, let alone the Game 6 visit of Sunderland. So it's maybe not as bad as what we thought, although he's not on the bench, which I think is probably a clever way of doing it. Yeah, he's not He's not on the bench, so I think he's just going to keep him sort of for the Sunderland game. We don't want any relapses or anything like that, and to make it worse than what it was. So, yeah, I know Anger's fault that one, and and Dominguez back. Yeah, that's good news. That's good news to see Dominguez back. I think he started to look a real good player at the end of last season. Part of last season, I thought he was looking really good, to be fair. He took a fair few there with the looks of it. Looking at that fan base, look at that fucking lights on the pitch there. Awesome light show going on at the moment. Absolutely awesome. Let's have a look, see what the scenario is. Yeah, keep me informed on the other games, more the Carbob Cup than anything. And have a look, Europa. Europa League up. Can't fucking spell. Europa League up. Right, so you've got like a fair few decent games today. There's some not bad teams in this, to be fair. There is some decent, not bad teams in this. So, to be fair, yeah, I never rated the League Cup. To be honest, mate, I like them all. I like a cup to cup for me. In my opinion, a cup is a cup. A cup is a win. A cup is like the fans getting something, out of their, their watching and all that kind of stuff. And I like, so I pretty much like any cup, to be fair. Anything you win, apart from the Charity Shield. Not going to be celebrating that. Although I don't think we've ever won it, so it would be nice to get one, I suppose. To be fair, yeah, I never rated the League Cup. I'm looking forward to seeing Jesus as well, seeing how everyone performs. Everybody's in the tunnel at the moment. Just hoping this stream keeps in. And I got a funny feeling that Anthony's going to have a good game. But we shall see. We shall see. Hopefully we don't do like an Arsenal. Did you see some of them videos of the AI with Jokeres saying that I wanted to come to Arsenal because I wanted to be around really good players and get a lot of really good through balls and all that kind of stuff. Fucking awesome. Right, here we go. Here comes the players. Here they come out. Come on, Reds. All right, gents. Big up X-Pac, mate. How you doing, bro? You all right, mate? That's good news, though, about Murillo, isn't it? That he could be back for the Sunderland game. I mean, that's good news that it's not like a big injury or anything like that. But, I mean, he did some awesome stuff against Arsenal. I think he stopped about 3 goals on his own, to be fair. I haven't been able to concentrate for the last 2 days. Yeah, it's one of them, isn't it? It's one of them. Come on, lads, just give a damn good showing, and let's see some goals coming from this standard as well. That's what I want to see, some goals coming from this standard. Come on, my beautiful Reds. Let's make a good impression, mate, and let's get a win. Never thought I'd see this again. No, same here, mate. Same here. I mean, I said the same when we was in the Prem. It's like, because I used to always say to a mate of mine, we used to always say the way we was at that point is like, we're never going to see the Prem again in our lifetime. So to see the Prem and then to see us in Europe as well, it's phenomenal stuff, man. Phenomenal stuff. Can't beat it, mate. Whatever sort of range it is or anything like that, it's Forest in Europe, and that is absolutely epic. Can't fucking knock it one bit. Let's hope we can get here, do the right things, and actually get a result tonight. And get this, if we can keep this like control type situation and start putting the goals away as well, then we could be looking decent, to be fair. That's some stadium, it is, isn't it? It's lovely, man. It's massive, isn't it, that stadium? I mean, there's one or two there I know of. Lo Celso, he was at Spurs, weren't he? Firpo, I remember him, but I don't know where I remember him from. And Amrabat, and obviously Anthony. The other ones, I don't know. Although Gomez sounds familiar, to be fair. Right. Here we go. There's like an Evil Dead camera thing going on there. Fucking camera going flying towards the referees. You just needed that Evil Dead sound effect, like when the trees come into the house. Noisy too, yeah. I ain't got no sound on whatsoever, which is a shame because I do like to listen to the atmosphere and everything. And that's not their normal stadium, is it not? I don't know. Like I say, I don't know. Right, so I mean, that looks decent. I don't know if they've got that set up right, to be honest. I think they've set that up completely wrong by just putting the players in certain places, to be fair. But yeah, looks good. Zinchenko on as well. So one and Postecoglou. We want Postecoglou, not Posty no clue. We don't want that one. And here we go, changing sides. Man, that is a big stadium, that is. Got to watch that Lo Celso as well, because he's capable of doing some stuff, isn't he? Temp kit too. Can't have gambling sponsors in Spain. I thought it was banned on all shirts. To be honest, that's what I heard. I heard that it was banned on all shirts. But yeah, fair play to them. To be honest, temp kit too and Forest. I mean, yeah. I've just seen it. It says Nottingham community something on the front, doesn't it? I'll be honest, mate. I'd rather have a shirt without the sponsor on anyway. Personally. I have that on my shirt, you know. Instead, I don't want big sponsors on my shirt, to be honest. I want the badge to be the main thing on the shirt. And here we go, kick off. Balls with Forest, and the stream started to freeze already. Always does when the actual game starts. It's all right so far. Sangari. Morato across to Milenkovic. Then Milenkovic back to Sells. Over to Morato. Back to Sells. Through to Sangari. Sangari turns, gets the ball forward to Mullen, gives White. Nice pass through to Zinchenko. Zinchenko back heel to Anderson. Anderson then back to Zinchenko down the left-hand side now with Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi is going to try and take his man on, gets beat. And Real Betis now coming down the right-hand side. Zinchenko goes in for the tackle, misses the ball, and just wipes the player out. Just missed the ball completely and went straight into Anthony there. What's the difference between Arsenal and a tea bag? A tea bag stays in the cup longer. Nice. And here's Betis down the right-hand side with a fullback in towards the centre line. Nice little back heel there. We pulled back a little bit there. Ref's going to call that. Yeah, it's going to be a free kick. You did pull him back, Morgan Gibbs White. I don't know what you're complaining about. Well, you got a yellow card as well. I think that's more for arguing, man. I think that yellow card was more for arguing there. Already fucked 8 yellow card. I mean, he's definitely pulled him back, so I don't know what he's arguing about. And Newcastle already up 2-0. Nice. They're playing Bradford, aren't they? That's a silly yellow card straight away, Morgan Gibbs White. Bloody hell. And the ball's now with Betis on the right-hand side, and the stream is now starting to freeze up. That's when they start trying to get it, isn't it, when the game starts. Now on the left side with Betis, fullback, plays it, gives it back to the keeper. Keeper then across to the right-sided centre-back, over to the right side. Long ball over the top, and that's headed back by Morato, and Sangari gets it, controls it well, and plays it back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic to Morato. Morato into Sangari. Sangari looks for a pass through, looks for Zinchenko, who's just behind Zinchenko there, and Amrabat gets it. Try the pass down the right hand side, and it goes out for a throw in. Forest. Physical start, yeah, absolutely. Oh, I'm on 3 minutes and 17, by the way, guys, so you might be a little bit ahead of me. I don't know. So, as always, if you can avoid the spoilers, appreciate it. And Milenkovic. Ooh, Nico Williams just get bodied out the way there. Free kick. No intention of going for the ball, just smashed him out of the way. Minute ahead, no spoilers, I swear. Cheers, bro. Appreciate it. And big up Carl Rossi, mate. How you doing, bro? You all right, matey? And big up Pepsi. How you doing, mate? Has he scored? Evening, all. How you doing, mate? Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, you're well, I mean. And long ball over the top, looking for Jesus. Like straight through to the centre-back. And at the minute, headed up by Nico Williams. Sangari takes it on his chest. Nice little play there from Sangari to get it back to Anderson. It's back to Milenkovic. Morato across to Milenkovic. Ball over the top, looking for Jesus again. Jesus can't get his head onto it. And it's with Betis in the centre, trying to get it down the right. Press comes in from Forest. They managed to get the ball away, though. And Betis coming down the left-hand side now. Plays it back to the left side of centre-back into Amrabat. Amrabat across to the right side of centre-back. And they're going to now try and get down the right-hand side into the middle. Sangari chases him and pushes him. And it's now on the right-hand side for Betis. Just over the halfway line. Runs in. Ooh, tries to do a little bit of a skill, but Nico Williams knows what he's doing, and then Nico Williams gets taken down. It's going to be a free kick. And Carlos, and 1-0 Eze. Nice. And Evening Scald. And Eze getting Cork. Oh, shit, what was that? You know, just barged souls out the way then. What was that back pass, though? Was that a back pass? Bloody hell. I don't know what happened there. It's here. Oh, no, it's a ball. Oh, what? No, what is Sangari doing there? Sangari, bro. No. Evening, Dal. Evening, Tony. Good evening, Cole. Sangori, if you're going to do a back pass, it needs to be a little bit better than that, mate. Bloody hell. Now he put us in a right problem there, but we're all right so far. Here's Morato. Morato into Sangori in the middle, back pass to Sells. Better this time. And it's with Milenkovic in the middle to Sangori again. Sangori back to Sells. To Morato into Sangori. And then it's over to Anderson. Anderson then turns, looks back. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're playing a little bit fucking cautious. Stream keeps freezing and catching up now. Zinchenko back to Anderson. Anderson into the middle to Williams, but it's too much on that. It goes out. Why's that gone like that? Afternoon, brother. You get in FC 26 tomorrow. I'd love to get it. I mean, if it was on that Luna thing, then I probably would have paid for it and got that off Luna and done a few streams on it. But I can only get 25. 25 is the only one that's on there. Although it might turn up on there if it's out tomorrow, it might turn up on there tomorrow. I don't know. I can't see it though if 25's on there. Douglas Luiz plays it through to Sangori, back to Douglas Luiz. Oh, Douglas Luiz pass goes straight to Betis. Bit of a problem here. Morato gets in though. Anderson with a ball. He's getting pressed. Another ball back to Sells. Sells smashes it down the pitch. Header from Jesus. It's it back to Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White going down the right hand side. He's got about 3 players on him. And he plays it back. It's into Douglas Luiz, back to Sangori, in the middle to Anderson. Anderson to Callum to the door outside the box. Didn't really catch the shot. Just a little bit of roll on the glass. Daisy cutter, as we call them. Evening, Danny, bro. And it's now with Betis on the right-hand side in their area. And pressing from Zinchenko, and then Anderson gets in really well there. And it's back with Hudson-Odoi, back to Anderson, back to Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi in the middle to Sangori. Sangori plays it back to Morato. Morato's got it now up to Zinchenko. Zinchenko can't get the pass through. Trying his best to keep the ball. He does keep the ball until a tackle comes in from the Celso, and that's going to be a throw-in. And that's a long throwing down the wing to Anderson. The guy's all over him. He's just grabbing him and pulling him all the time. Don't have a go at the ref, though. You'll get a yellow. And here come Betis again. Anderson straight up to the back of him. Takes it off him, sorry. And here's Douglas Luiz in the centre. Gets it across to Sangori, and then the stream freezes all together. Oh, come on. Come on, what are we doing here? Douglas Luiz to Zinchenko, then to Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. Douglas Luiz then just leaves the ball, tries to get it, goes underneath his foot, gets the ball over the top to the right to Nico Williams. Nico Williams back to Sangori, into Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz again over to the right to Nico Williams. Nico Williams puts the ball into the box. That's going to go all the way through to Anderson. Anderson now on the left-hand side, can't get past his defender, plays it back to Callum Hudson-Odoi, over to Zinchenko. Zinchenko then to Sangori. Sangori just outside the box, plays it into Anderson. Anderson again Gets over to the left-hand side. Callum Hudson-Odoi gets the cross in. Morgan Gibbs-White heads over the ball. Some good stuff. Some good stuff. But they're all over it. They are absolutely all over us. And I don't just mean pressing. I mean grabbing us and everything. Big up, Jack, mate. How you doing, bro? All right, mate. And FC26 looks good. If any of you get it, let me know how it is. Yeah, man. Absolutely. If there's anywhere I can find it and get it, then I will do. I'm not paying the money they ask for it. No chance. I tell you what, this referee is very one-sided at the minute. It's nice to see teams taking the League Cup seriously with their team selections. Yeah, absolutely. Referee's looking like a homer. The amount of time we've been grabbed and pulled about and everything, and he's not really gave anything, to be fair. Thrown to Forrest to Sangari. Nico Williams plays it back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic back to Sells. Ball over the top. That's straight to Amrabat. And Anderson goes down under a challenge from Douglas Luiz. Just gets a talking to. Yeah, it's clipped his foot by the looks of it. Oh, here we go. Stream went off. Nice. Let's see if I can get another one. Right, got another one. Amrabat across the centre. Real Betis now on the right-hand side. Plays it back. That's going all the way back to the keeper. Cole says Saka never learned to walk. His parents taught him to limp. Yeah, he must have done, mate. Must have done. What beer you drinking on Yeti? Me? You have to ask. Cruz Campo. Oh, there's a chance. It's coming down, but this stream's froze. It's on the right-hand side. Gets close to him, though, Morato. Now, Betis has got it on the right-hand side. Wow, these streams are shit. And I think Betis has scored. Real Betis has scored. Didn't even see it. He's Kalim Bobbity Bibbity Bobbity Boo playing. Now he's on the bench, mate. And Cole and Saka overrated, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. So they get it on the right-hand side. Can't get it in. Can't get the cross in. Morato's then up against the guy on the right-hand side. Pulls into the middle. Nobody really goes near him. Oh, man, that was an awful goal to give away. Terrible goal to give away. Mate, Stangari, get closer to him than that. Man, Morato, what are you doing? Honestly, whenever I see him on that side, it's a nightmare. Nightmare. Time to crack open the Cruz Campo, my friend. Already have, matey. Big up, usual suspect. Hope you're well, mate. Cracked it open before the game started, to be honest. It's a goal check. There's no pressure on him at all. Who's trying to get the ball through into the middle? No pressure on him whatsoever. We're having it. We've got a goal check. The check is over and the goal stands. 1-0 Betis. Morato at left back again. Well, he ended up going to the left back because there was nobody else there. So basically, pretty much just stood and watched him, to be fair. Don't like Morato in that position, to be honest. Here's Milenkovic. Over to Morato. Ball down to Callum Hudson-Odoi. And that's a ball straight in. Amrabat gets it straight to the keeper. Go on, just keep running the keeper. That's it. Don't catch him though. Callum Hudson-Odoi back to Morato into Sangari. Sangari across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic to Morato. Morato tries a pass that was never going to happen, and Betis get on the attack again, trying to run down the centre. Good header though from Milenkovic, gets it back to Nico Williams, running down the right now. Stream just completely skipped there. 17 minutes and 10 gone. I might look for another one at half time. Come on, immediate response. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They're all over us though, Scald. Scald, they're all over us, mate. And I don't mean like, you know, well, you can call it pressing, but as soon as we've got the ball in certain areas, they're just grabbing us all over the place. It's Callum Hudson-Odoi, ball into the middle for Zinchenko, and that's a cross from Anderson. Plays it across to Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White, get in! Come on! Come on! Jesus, come on! Good pass there from Morgan Gibbs White. Get in! Come on! Come on, lads! Come on! You have it. Come on! You beauty. Fucking love Jesus. Yeah, I do. I like him, man. I do like him. 1-1, and the stream's froze again. Wow. If these TV things was a lot cheaper, I'd go with them instead, but they're not. Nice pass back from Zinchenko as well into Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White, beautiful ball into the middle, clears everybody, and Jesus is there to smash it in. Nice one, absolute beauty. Ask and you will receive, absolutely. Anthony set up the goal. United players doing better away from OT. Nah, you have started so far apart from that goal. Yeah, absolutely. Nice one. Yeah, Jesus saves. Yeah. There's a goal check. Check is over and the goal counts. Come on, Forest. 1-1. Come on, well played. Get straight back into it. And it's with Betis now on the right-hand side. Plays it back to their defender. Pressing like crazy, Mr. Jesus is. I do like that Igor Jesus, I must admit. And here comes Betis. Just walking forward, passes it across to the left-sided centre-back, over to Amrabat. Amrabat puts it across to the right. It's on the right-hand side now. Zinchenko presses, stops the ball, and they have to go all the way back. They don't go back to the keeper. They go back to the left-sided centre-back. And here he comes forward, plays it across to Amrabat. And that's easy cut out by Morato. Morato then in the middle to Anderson, back to Morato, over to Douglas Luiz, back to Milenkovic. Nice control at times. Port Vale's fans singing to Saka, cry on the telly. We saw you cry on the telly. He needs a proper manager, mate. Saka needs a proper manager. Here's Luiz. Plays it back to Milenkovic, into Sangari. Sangari back to Sells. That one is worrying me because the only thing that gets me a little bit about Sangari at times is his pass is a little bit too lazy. And we can't have that too many times against back to Sells. Morato now with a ball on the right left. Fucking hell, it just skipped. Oh my! I'll definitely find another stream afterwards. Goals is Elliot, and big up Elliot. Your game, you're back in the game, absolutely. And Port Vale fans are racist as anyone who get on Saka is racist. Yeah, well. Right, here goes Jesus on the right-hand side. Jesus is working hard, 21 minutes and, well, I don't know, I'll tell you in a minute because it just froze. So 21 minutes and 45 gone. I'm probably way behind now because it keeps stopping and freezing. And it's going to be a corner Forest. 22 minutes gone, corner Forest. Come on, Forest, let's get these corners going as well. Doncaster smacked the post. And this stream is awful. 21 minutes and 24 gone. Corner comes in from Douglas Luiz. And it comes, get in! Come on! This is it! Jesus! Come on, mate! Come on! We've got a Jesus that actually scores goals and stays on the pitch. Come on, man. And he's good at crosses. He's good on crosses as well, our Jesus. He's bloody good on crosses. Not like that other one. Get in. Come on. 2-1. 2-1. Well, Danny, turning in and out. Not sure what time you're on. Good luck, but I'm going to bed soon, to be honest. Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm on. I was just going to tell you what time the stream was on there. I'm on. Where time's gone off. Come on, 2-1. Getting some corners in, mate. That's best. Jesus, second coming. Yeah, nice one, Yeti. And told you no spoilers, but didn't know. Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. No worries. I didn't see it anyway, matey. Excellent, excellent stuff. Just need to get a decent stream for the second half, to be honest, because this one's all over the place. You beauty, 2-1. 23 minutes and 55 gone. Lovely goal from a corner as well. Absolutely won that with authority. Betis now with pressure from, oh my days, he only like grabbed his shoulder a little bit. When they had Anderson before, there was all over him. They were bear hugging him. With Amrabat, that's going back to the right side of centre back, over to the right hand side. And there he goes into the middle. Looking for Amrabat. Press is coming in from Callum Hudson-Odoi. That's got to go back to the keeper. Go on, just run him. And it's now with Betis on the right-hand side. Oh, that might be a late one. That's a yellow card for Jesus. Not sure how much there was in that, but my streams froze, so... Awesome Yeti and bloody hell, Jesus could be the second coming. Absolutely. Reb seems a bit card happy. Yeah, definitely. I'd like to see a replay of that, to be honest. I mean, it was pulling away as it did it, but I didn't get a close look at it. Was it a stupid tackle? I don't know. I ain't seen no replay of it yet, but it did look bad. He kicks the ball away, and Jesus goes flying into his standing leg. So yeah, I can understand. Yeah, I can understand that one. To be honest, I can understand that one. Lucky not a red. Yeah, I mean it's his trailing foot in it, but it does go straight into to his standing foot. You always, you know, when someone's trying to clear a ball, you always get it where they fly in trying to stop it. And it wasn't any danger or anything like that. So there's no reason to do it whatsoever. Who you playing next in the Prem Yeti? We've got Sunderland, mate. Got Sunderland at the City Ground. So get a bit of confidence from this and then go on to play Sunderland. And they look like they're playing quite well as well. So that's going to be a tough game, as any are. Anthony's face is still annoying. Yeah, he is an annoying player, isn't he, Anthony? Or do you mean Anthony Herbert? I mean, his face is quite annoying as well, isn't it? Goal Forest managed to get that from defence, plays it up to Jesus. Jesus' first touch wasn't great, but he manages to keep hold of it. It's into Sangari. Sangari. What was that, Sangari? Wow. Put us in a bit of bother there, mate. And then Anderson gets taken out. Oh, come on, Sangari. Ando is everywhere. He's class, isn't he? He's class, mind you. I think he took a jump there, really, but he is a class player, Anderson. I've been calling that for a while, to be honest. I think he's absolute class. Got a lot more to learn, but I think now he's like in a team that he gets in the team all the time. It's showing big time, and it's making a big difference. There come Betis down the left-hand side. Sangori's riding his luck with some of these passes. Yes, 100%, mate. That's the one. I've said that before, and that's one thing that does annoy me a little bit. He's sort of like he's like Kevin off Harry Enfield. He sort of gets the ball and he just goes, you know, and just gives it the slightest little touch, and it's like, no, it's got to make sure it goes to the man, mate. Anthony from Man United to Betis, another 90 million failure. Yeah, man, absolutely. Look at Mudryk. I mean, Mudryk's going to be a runner now. I mean, he was never a footballer anyway for me, but he's a Forrest Gump footballer. Just keeps running. Here comes Betis on the right left-hand side. Stream's gone again. 2-1, fucking hell, great game so far. Yeah, we're doing ourselves proud here. I think we're up against it though, like with the ref, to be honest with you, so far. Just got to keep it together. Now it's over to the left-hand side. Up against Morgan Gibbs White. Trying to get it off him now in the centre. Go on. Sangari stops, and it's going to go down the right-hand side now. Turns onto his left foot, gets the cross in, but that's too far, and that goes out for a goal kick. Early call, I'd take Sangari off, have Ando and Louise back, move NGW in and put backward on the wing. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree with that, although Morgan Gibbs White has got yellow, which is a bit of a danger in it, really. Don't want to get nobody sent off. Mudryk, money laundering at its best. Yeah, mate, he was ridiculous. He should pay it back, to be honest. Should pay it back for what can we call it? Fraud. Arsenal got away with one there. Arsenal definitely got away with one there. Ball over the top to the right to Zinchenko. Nice touch to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Back heel from Anderson. Anderson comes in, defended. Jesus got it in the box, trying to get the shot through. Can't get the shot through. Still keeps fighting for it, though. And Anderson now trying to get to the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi, gets thrown on the floor, Anderson, afterwards. Callum Hudson-Odoi's took him on, tried to get it through. Anderson, he's in the box. Look at his dribbling skill. Look at his dribbling skill. Look at it. Look at it. I'm telling you, he's in class. He's class. Zinchenko, outside the box, plays it across to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Back to Zinchenko. Zinchenko now trying to get the cross, plays it back to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz takes a shot, and it's high wide, not fucking handsome. Takes a deflection though, so we should get a corner. That man Anderson's dribbling skill is fucking amazing. It's awesome, awesome. Far better than Morgan Gibbs-White, in my opinion, on the dribbling. The ball just sticks to his feet. He's so good. Gives me Gaza vibes, mate, when he starts dribbling it like that. Oh, it's in. Oh, no, it's not. Hit the post. On Callum Hudson-Odoi to Anderson. Anderson in the box again. Gets it. Tries to get a shot. Bounces off. Comes back out. Sangari outside the box. Plays it back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams then across to the right-hand side. And then the frame dropped. Then the stream dropped. Oh, come on. On the right-hand side now with Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz plays it right across to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi gets the ball on his chest, trying to get round on his right foot. Sangari across to Nico Williams. Then it's over to Morgan Gibbs-White. Lovely ball into Nico Williams. Oh, goes right across the face of the goal. Anderson's going to get it now. Callum Hudson-Odoi is free and open at the end. Come on. This is some nice stuff. This is some nice stuff. Big up, yeah. How did it feel listening to the Europa League music again? Well, I didn't hear it, mate, because I ain't got no sound. I can't have no sound on when I'm doing this, so I didn't actually hear it. But it's amazing being in Europe again, mate, and we're doing ourselves proud at the moment. Are you not entertained? Absolutely. I'm enjoying some of this football as well at times. Some nice stuff being played at the moment. And Sel smashes it down the field to the right. And the stream's froze. Ooh, nice touch there from Morgan Gibbs-White, but he's not going to get back to it because he got held. Don't argue with a ref again. You already got a yellow. Sangari. We've took over quite a bit now, to be honest. We've actually took over. And that's down to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi now on the left-hand side is going to take his man on, and the strings froze. I don't know what's happening now afterwards. And there's Nico Williams. Oh, lovely pass shot and saved by the keeper. Wow, good stuff, man. We're getting dangerous. Absolutely. 100%. I have to say, 100%, mate. Great shot there from Jesus. Saved. Start watching Prime Barca the last 10 minutes or so. We've been doing some really good stuff. There's been some really good stuff there. Ange Ball. Maybe you're warming a little to Big Ange. I'll always give chances, Elliot. I'll always give chances. You know, and if we can keep sort of going like this, it looks like it's fitting in well with us, to be honest. And here's Morgan Gibbs-White running down the centre, passes it down to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi's got it now on the right-hand side, takes on his man, but going to get a corner out of that. Come on. Hey, not a goal kick. I thought that guy before it went out. Some really nice stuff. Oh, there is an elbow there, isn't there? But I mean, there's nothing in that, though, is there? It's not like he's done it on purpose. Not even looking at him. Newsflash: when you play football, your elbows go all over the place. It's not like, you know, you're not looking at somebody, you're actually trying to elbow them in the face. Tony says we need to sell Saka. Is it that bad? Here come Betis now on the left-hand side. Plays it down the middle. Got it now just over the centre circle. Cross to Amrabat. Oh, mate, I've got to find another stream. This is bad. Just keep buffering all the time at the minute. Crazy. Here's Betis down the right-hand side. Up against Callum Hudson-Odoi. Beats Callum Hudson-Odoi. Beats Zinchenko. Gets it through to the edge of the box. Players all over them at the edge of the box, which I'm glad to see. And then Anderson just gets taken out altogether by Amrabat. That should have been a yellow, ref. Showing the goal again. Beautiful goal. Love the corner as well. The corner was fucking beautiful. Can't watch it here in Poland, but it sounds like a cracker. And get ready for the roller coaster ride with Ange. Yeah, absolutely. I'm liking some of the football I'm seeing, to be honest. I mean, I am actually really liking some of the football I'm seeing. Oh, my days. What are we doing here? Morato back to Sells. Sells and out to Nico Williams. Nico Williams plays the ball up the field, and that's gone out played for a throw. I've been that excited and watching the game. I'm not doing these scores or anything. Lovely play again from Anderson there. Plays it across to Douglas Luiz. Flying down the right-hand side now with Nico Williams. Cuts inside. Plays it back to Douglas Luiz in the centre. Douglas Luiz then looking for a pass. Can't see anything. So plays it back to Morato. Into Zinchenko. Back to Zinchenko. Zinchenko's got it now. Lovely ball through for Sangari. Sangari across the left-hand side for Douglas Luiz over to Anderson. Zinchenko again plays it back to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White. Oh, lovely little dink over the top there. Oh, and nearly gets on the end of it for another goal there. Absolute scintillating play at the moment. Really nice play. Really happy with what I'm seeing here. And that's a foul on the Betis player about 40 yards out. Where are we? Love Big Ange, loving Big Ange instead, and all the big boys winning in the English League Cup at the minute, and including that small club, Main Cheaty. And TalkSport just compared Ando to CR7. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's dribbling. When he gets to dribble the ball like that, he just nobody can take it off him. It's insane. It's crazy. Yeah, I'd say CR7. I'd say fucking Messi as well. I mean, I'm not saying that he's as good as Messi. I'm just saying that he's definitely got some. He's got some learning to do, but I think he's a quality player in the making. No doubt about that. We've got a penalty check now. I don't know what happened because it skipped, so I didn't see what actually happened. We got a penalty check. What is going on with this stream, man? No penalty anyway, so that's good. Here's Anderson. One of our players goes flying on the floor again. Anderson coming forward. Callum Hudson takes a shot, but it's wide. Mate, looking dangerous, though. We are looking dangerous. There's no doubt about that. We're definitely looking dangerous. "41 minutes and 52 gone. Well, let me try and get another one. Oh well, this is further back than that one was. 40 minutes. So what if it stays on? It don't matter, does it? Right, this is the free kick and the possible look at the penalty. Right, okay. I don't know because the stream's gone back now. But so far, guys, it's staying on. So I'm way back now. So no. Oh wait a minute. Oh well, never mind. Ignore what I was just gonna say. And now I can't get the girl. What the fuck is going on here? Where's the fucking delete button on this laptop? It's there. Oh well, lost the stream altogether now. Just give me a second. I'll try and find it again. Okay, now let's go for the latest one, because if the other ones are screwing up, then the latest one might be better. Here we go. 42 minutes and 55 gone. 2-1 Forest. Ball over the right hand side. That's cleared by Real Betis. Keep it now, just get into the centre circle. Press comes in from Forest. Betis player goes down. Free kick. Over to the right hand side for Betis. Long ball over the top, looking for Anthony. Anthony manages to get it, and then Morato does something that was interesting, but ends up with a corner for Betis. Port Vale defenders giving Saka a rough time. He should be eating them alive, the way our fans hype him up. Yeah, I know. The trouble is though, Tony, is his boss is the one that says, if they touch you, just go down. You know what I mean? So he would be probably taking people on and trying to do this, that, and the other. And but then he might get injured, so that's probably why they do it. Another corner to Betis. 44 minutes and 15 gone. I'm going to see if I can get another stream after this. I'll see if I can get it on the other thing I've got. Fuck's sake, it annoys me. I cannot watch this game. Yeah, it's a good one, mate. It's a good one as well. Not that I'm trying to make you feel worse, but you know. See if you can get what you're trying to watch it on, because you might be able to get Total Sport Tech on there. It's Forest now trying to get the ball out the defence. Betis pressing. Nice header there from Sangari. Nico Williams heads it down. It's back to Betis though. Played across the middle. Got a player on the outside to the right, but they go down the middle instead, and Milenkovic covers that, but he's still trying to get through. Plays a back heel, but Zinchenko's there and plays the ball down the left-hand side looking for Jesus, and we've got away with it. Callum Hudson-Odoi running down the left-hand side. He got a lot of Betis players coming at him, though, and the stream freezers can't get through the next player, but Anderson then gets to him, and then Anderson gets taken out trying to clear the ball, and that's a yellow card. This ref loves his cards, doesn't he? If the Jesus one is a yellow, then that is. Sorry, scratch that. I meant all the big girls are winning the League Cup, including that small club Manchiti. And Real Betis with the ball now in the defence. Not long now left to go for the until the half-time whistle. Ball over the top to the right-hand side for Betis. Trying to get through the middle. Nice press, though, going from Forest with Sangari at the moment, and he can't control it and back heels it out for a throw-in. And whistle should go any time now, to be honest, half time. And my iPhone screen broke Yeti, and my kids got the TV and the other iPhone, so I just drink beer in garden terrace and watching your stream. Oh, okay, mate. I thought you had something. That's half time, guys. And I'll be honest, what a fucking half. What a fucking half. Massively impressed. We don't look out of place at all. We don't look out of place at all, and at times we've looked like we could take them on and get many more goals. Absolutely amazing. Expat Red says overall a great first half. Absolutely. I think we've pretty much said, guess who's in Europe again? Nottingham Forest. I think we did fantastic in that first half, and watching that, mate, I'm warming to the Ange Ball. There was some great stuff played there. Thought we defended well at times. For their goal, a bit poor, very poor, but other than that, I thought we did some great stuff. At one point, we was absolutely all over them. They was pinned in their own half. They were pinned in their own box. Great stuff from Forest. Come on, Forest, says Doubt. Odd only 2 minute stoppage after 3 goals. Yeah. Looks like we've never been away. Yeah, 100%. So fight and everything there, mate. I mean, that was an excellent first half. Massively impressed with that. Massively impressed. Nice to see. Let me see if I can get another stream, because this one's not exactly the best. See if I can get it on here, because on here it's normally pretty decent, to be fair. It does freeze up every now and then, but it's pretty decent. But yeah, I'm mega impressed with that. Mega impressed with Anderson, which I'm always saying anyway. Even Morgan Gibbs White's done some absolutely phenomenal stuff. Nico Williams as well. The only thing I would say that was a little bit of a downside for me is Sangari just playing these little silly, no effort passes. That's the only thing I could really say that bothered me a little bit. But other than that, I think that was a fucking solid first half from Forest. Absolutely solid. Nice to see you smiling again, you miserable git. Mate, that was a bad one on Saturday. That was a bad one. I've not had anything to eat. I was grumpy anyway. I only just woke up. I'm not much of a well, I mean, it weren't morning, but I'm not much of a morning waking up person. Like you get people who are really happy when they wake up in the morning. I'm like, well, what's your like, what you taking or what you doing? Because to me, it always annoys me. And it was just one of them, really, to be honest. And I was just on a different fucking scale. I was proper. I could have had a heart attack, mate. I was fucking really losing it that day. To be fair, Ange does play a very visually nice form of offensive football. The drawback is defensively, he is shit. I agree, but I don't think we was, I wouldn't say we were shit in defence. I thought there was one or two, I mean, the pressing and the trying to get the ball back was quite impressive. At times, yes, we, for their goal and everything like that, we kind of just sat and watched what they was going to do next, which was a little bit disappointing. But other than that, some of the great football saw in that first half. Absolutely fantastic football I saw in that first half. Now, I found a stream and the game's on 28 minutes and 20 seconds gone in the first half. What the fuck? Not quite. I mean, it looks like a good one, but a little bit behind. To mute that as well. It is. It's not even highlights. It's actually on 28 minutes and 40 gone. Newcastle and Spuds 2-0 up, and City and Arsenal up 1-0. How was it though? How was the game? Was it? Should you have scored more? Have you had a lot of chances or anything down? Or you just got the one and then sort of tried to keep that? Yeah, so City are playing Huddersfield, so they're 1-0 up, and Newcastle 2-0 against Bradford, 2-0 Spurs against Doncaster, and as you say, 1-0 against Port Vale. That one's on Sky, I think, your game is. I don't think it's live. It says live on there. It's not live. 29 minutes gone and it's live. I don't think it's live. This is further behind than I am. Yeah, I was massively impressed with that. Massively impressed with that. Saw some absolute quality stuff there. That's where Betis scores. What's going on with these? I think I might have it right here. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see on that one. Manchete, who are they? Accrington Stanley. Who are they? Is it? If you drink, I can't do a Scouse accent, but if you drink your milk, you'll be good enough for Accrington Stanley. Arsenal had almost 8% possession, 80% possession. Yeah, with that much control, you would think we would have at least 2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is way back. I don't know what's going on here. Feels like we are better than a 1-goal lead. Yeah, I agree. Totally agree on that. Interesting to see what Ange does next. Changes for me. Hook Sangari. Yeah, I think he sort of came into the game, but there's 1 or 2 times where he really did put us under pressure. And he should have been more on that guy that scored as well. To be fair, he was too far behind him. But Morato shouldn't be letting him just keep going through like that. If that's Saka, I think we all know how that goes. MJW wasted out on the wing despite the assist. Yeah, I agree. Totally. Yeah, I think I agree with you on that, mate. I think Sangari for me at times. I think he grew into the game, but I just don't. I don't like when he tries those. When he gets into a defensive situation, I don't like them passes he gives. It's like, mate, there's not enough on that. And the thing is also, what you got to take into account as well, when you do stuff like that, you put your goalkeeper under pressure, and your goalkeeper could end up getting injured if they slide in or whatever. So you can't be doing stuff like that. That's the only issue I have with Sangari at times. But other than that, I thought we played some really good stuff in that half. That was phenomenal at times. I mean, we was just all over them. Absolutely all over them. Can't be much prouder than that. That was just absolutely awesome stuff. Morata does show some really good things, then makes a gaff. Yeah, definitely got mistakes in him. Absolutely, Sells will be having a word. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that back pass was ridiculous. I'd say I've got a stream, but this is like miles. This is it still in the first half. Stream I found is still in the first half. Oh, Jesus has got a black eye as well. And I'll be honest, I'll tell you another thing as well, right? I've been impressed with Zinchenko as well. Since he's started playing for us, I've been quite impressed with him, to be fair. I've slagged him off in the past, but I've been quite impressed with him at times. But yeah, I agree. Morgan Gibbs-White is kind of wasted out there, to be fair. Let's have a look, see what we've got on the bench. But I do think maybe bring Morgan Gibbs-White into the position he kind of normally plays. But the yellow card does worry me a little bit, to be honest. I must admit, the yellow card on Morgan Gibbs-White does worry me. Because if we go down to 10, then it could get a little bit nasty. So yeah, that does worry me a little bit. Let's have a look, see what we've got. Where is it? Right, let's have a look. So you've got Endor, you've got Calmo Endo, you've got Dominguez, you've got Yates, you've got McAtee, you've got Bakwa, you've got Bowley, and you've got Savona. I like Dominguez. It's a good thing that Dominguez is getting himself back together as well, because I thought he looked fantastic last season, to be honest. At times, he really did start putting it on. Wish there was a way to get that Spanish fraud out of our club. Yeah. Well, I'd imagine you'll come out in the second half and start giving it the big one. I mean, what did you make of that? Because I think Dow cut onto it when we did the reaction. When you got the equaliser, Arteta running down the touchline for an equaliser and all the players running into the crowd to celebrate the equaliser, and then there's somebody filming it. Do you reckon that's for the next Amazon series? The light bulb still shines or something like that? That's what it looked like to me. Because, I mean, what Lee Gunner said, I mean, I can't argue with him, really. When Martinelli scores that goal for the equaliser, he should have been grabbing the ball and running back and putting it on the centre spot and getting the game going again. Instead of running into the crowd like they've just done something amazing. Yes, it was an amazing goal, but go for the winner. You had like 4 minutes left to go. Evening, mate. How you doing, AFCNL? All right, matey. As is shit so far again. Hope you win the game, and we'll try to join you on the weekend at some point. United. Yeah, who you guys got next? Because you need to carry on what you did the other day, because that was looking pretty decent, to be fair. Absolute dog shit, mate. Celebrating like we won the fucking Champions League. Yeah, absolutely. Celebrating like suckers. Yeah, 100%. Back where he's stripped off. Is he coming on? Yeah, I think what I would do is I'd put Anderson, Douglas, Louise, take off Sangari, put Mongoose White in the middle, and then put on backward. I think that sounds like a good idea to me. Right, I'm just nipping to the loo, guys, and we're back in a sec. Right, so Louise is off. That's a weird one. I thought he did all right, to be fair. That's a strange one for me. And Arteta celebrating a draw at home. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what's going on here. This one's still on bloody... This one's still in the first half. Let's see if I can get another one. Still in the first half, that is. Must be his fitness. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair play. Yeah, what's this one? This is fucking a completely different game. Oh, wait a minute. I think we're going back now. Yeah, we kicked off. I don't know if we're staying on though or if we're going back to that other game. Betis with the ball, plays it across to the central defender. 45 minutes and 19 gone. Ball over the top for Betis. Nice press there from Forest. Sangari gets it. Back to Sangari, back to Anderson. It's over to Milenkovic. Milenkovic smashes it down the field looking for Bakwa. And that's out for a throw. Betis with it now on the right hand side, just going over the halfway line. Got Callum Hudson-Odoi gets in there, gets a foot in, but Betis still keep it, played into the middle. Betis now trying to get it down the left-hand side. And again, the press comes in, and here comes Betis again down the right-hand side. Go on, Forrest, just concentrate on these bits. Here you go, into the box, nice from Morato, clears it. And then Anderson across to Zinchenko. Zinchenko runs through both of them and then loses the ball. And that's another nice challenge from Morato to stop them there. And then Jesus gets taken down, free kick. Come on, Forrest. 45 minutes and 46 minutes and 47 minutes. 47 minutes. Oh, wait, we're going to all different games on this one. Gone to a different game. Gone to a fucking Genk and Dynamo against Fenerbahce now. There's a goal for Fenerbahce, is that? Goal for Fenerbahce, no, Dynamo, sorry. 2-1. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know whether that was just to show the goal or what. Are we going back to the Forest game? No. No, we're freezing. Right, okay. Let me try and find another one. Bloody hell. Can we have the actual game that I clicked on? Nope. Still got the Dynamo Fenerbahce game on with a goal. Lovely passing goal though there from Dynamo. Come on, where's me game? Right, they've scored the goal. I've seen the goal. Now let's go back to my game. I don't know who's involved in these things today, but they're not going very well, to be fair. What's this one? Let's have a look at this one. Right, here we go. Oh, well, it's miles behind, though. Miles behind, just coming up. What is going on here? It sucks when you can't get them on the actual things that you've got. You just have to rely on whatever you can find. Yeah, I know I've got the Forest game, 48 minutes and 27 gone. Real Betis with the ball. Plays it down the middle, down the left-hand side. And trying to get across through there. Stream froze. Yeah, it's froze. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I'd all stayed on the other one. At least it was actually stayed on the game. Let me know what's happening because I can't see here. I've got another one. 51 minutes and 48 gone. Still 2-0 Forest. 2-1 Forest. See how long this one goes for. It freezes. Right, it's over to Milenkovic. over to Nico Williams. Nico Williams up to Backward. Backward gives the ball away, gets away with it. Nice back heel from Jesus, but Morgan Gibbs White can't get on the end of that. And Amrabat flies it out. Oh my days. Is this one here caught up yet? This is the worst watch along known to man. This is. Oh, okay. We're just getting over. We're just going to. Oh, it's half time on this one. Brilliant. Nice. See if I can get that one back that I had before, because this one's half time at the minute. Right, let's see what we can do here. It's going to freeze a lot. There's nothing I can do about that, but at least it's going to be at the right time. 52 minutes and 18 gone. Ball down there, down the wing for Betis. Stells gets it. It's with Anderson now in the middle of the field. Plays it up to one, gives White. Pass wasn't great, to be fair, but Anderson manages to win it back. Nico Williams to Backward into the middle, and then the stream stops. Brilliant. We will get through this game. We will get through this watch along. One way or the other. And that's gone altogether. Right, I've got another one for about 3 seconds. Oh, it's gone already. Oh, nice. Oh, well, we didn't even get 3 seconds of that one. These are terrible, man. Terrible. Let me see if I can get anything on here. Right, I've already got a stream. Let's put the game on. Yeah, I've lost the stream altogether now, guys. Right, see if we can. This is so annoying. Right, just leave it on like that. 55 minutes and 10 gone. Can't really see what's going on. I've got a big fucking block in the middle of the screen. So, right, click that, and then it goes to like porn, which is normally not a problem, but today it is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, 55 minutes and 54 gone. So far, so good. 2-1 to Forest. Let me get back onto the stream. Trying to sort this out, guys, and the stream just keeps stopping all the time. So trying to get it sorted. Is Anderson over to Morato. Morato plays into Gives White, then into Zinchenko then over to the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi, fucking stream stopped. The bastards. Fucking greedy bastards they are. I didn't know where I could get to the game anyway. They're paying your prices for your TV scenarios. Get out of here. I feel like we have lost some fluidity without Louise. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to watch it now. I'm not seeing a lot of stuff. I mean, Bakwa, I'm not seeing. He's trying to get involved, but not really getting involved that well at the minute. I can keep the stream on for a little bit, and then all of a sudden it goes off and just leaves a cross in the middle of the screen. I'll do the best I can, guys. It seems to be every time I start commentating on it, that's when it goes off. That's back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then smashes it down the right-hand side into the middle. Lovely pass to Gives White, and then we start buffering again. And we're stuck on buffering, and Gives White can't keep the ball, and that goes back to Betis. Betis trying to get through the middle with Amrabat, plays it down the right hand side, streams skipped. And we're all of a sudden looking at two people in the crowd. Amazing. Nico Williams plays it down the right, looks down the middle. Nice from Jesus to come back there. Sangari pass down the left-hand side. Another not very fast pass. Anybody else could have beat that, to be honest. Callum Hudson-Odoi plays it into the middle to Anderson. Anderson tries to get it across the right, but can't. Nico Williams gets in a bit of trouble, gets back to do a great tackle, though, to keep hold of it. And now it's back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic into Sangari. Sangari's control is dog shit. And Betis get the ball again. He should have gone, not Louise. Sangari should have gone, not Louise. That was dog shit control, that was. And is Anthony. Anthony outside the box now. Betis. Stream jumped. Still 2-1 though. That's the main thing. Still winning. But I would agree, we definitely seem to have lost some fluidity here, to be honest. And it's with Betis at the moment. We're all back. Which is not like Ange, really. But, yeah, it's kind of what we're doing. And Betis just keeping the ball in defence at the moment, trying to get it over to the right-hand side. They've made a mistake. Callum Hudson-Odoi tries to get past, but they rectify the mistake. And here comes there. Terrible pass from Betis, though. Yeah, I think it's fucked now. Yeah, it's just going to keep going back and forward now. Just going to keep going backwards and forwards. Here's Anderson. Anderson back to Milenkovic. That's going back to Sells. Sells got Nico Williams on his right-hand side. Finds him. And then plays it up the field to Bakwa. Bakwa now going back towards goal into Nico Williams. Nico Williams has got it now to Bakwa. Bakwa then attempts a pass to get Anderson away. But sliding from the Real Betis player stops it. And more passes completed now from Betis. Betis on the right-hand side trying to get through at the moment. But we are sort of standing in good places at the minute. Over to the left-hand side for Betis. He's got away here on the left-hand side, but Nico Williams goes up towards him, can't get through, drops on the floor, ref says nothing, and Nico Williams now gets it across to Jesus. This is fucking awful, mate. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you one thing that has lost its fluidity, my stream. That's what's lost its fluidity. It's absolutely awful. Just keep stopping all the time. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Now let me shut that off. If it'll let me actually do something. Get rid of that. And that should boot me out. Nice. I'm not going to lose it though. I'm not going to lose it. Is what it is, isn't it? When you're trying to get these, you'll take what you can get, aren't you? Right. Dominguez is on the bench, so M for Yates or Yates for Sangari. Yeah. I like Sangari. He just really annoys me when he does these just these lapses. It's a lapse of concentration, I think it is. It's just a lapse of concentration. And for me, in the Premier League, that's deadly. And in Europe, that's deadly. I don't know what's going on there. It's just completely froze. So. Yeah, they're just booting them off. I think they're just booting them off. Got to pay all your money, guys. Got to pay all your money. Can't have nothing for nothing. Fucking rubbish. Wank. Absolute wank. Don't think I'm going to get it again now. Why are you... Oh, fucking hell. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Stay calm. Right, I've got it, but it keeps freezing up. 64 minutes and 37 gone. 2-1 Forest. Positive subs, although Sangari is still on. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get why Sangari is still on, to be honest. I mean, as a manager, surely you should notice like what he's done the same way as we have. I mean, but managers don't seem to notice a lot of things that fans notice. Here's Anderson over to Zink. Zink then back to Morato. Near to the halfway line. Sangari back to Milenkovic. I say I like Sangari. I think when he's on, he's good, but at times he's just like that. Look, just gets pushed off the fucking ball so easily. Manages to get it back. Lovely pass there down the centre. Got Zink now running down the centre. Lovely pass there. Oh, I don't think the control was on there though. Control let him down there. Is that Callum Owendo? Callum Owendo? Is he come on? I don't know who that was. I think that was Callum Owendo. His fucking pass, his first touch there was terrible. Yeah, booted it off again. Fucking wankers, bro. Not like I can get to the game. Fuck off, BT Sports, you wankers. Just gonna have to keep doing that. Oh, mate, it's getting on my nerves. This is. The one on the other stream that I can find is great, but it's just it's behind. That's the problem. It's behind, and they've shut these down altogether now. They're on for a little bit and then they go off. 66 minutes and 52 gone with Betis in the centre circle. Running forward, looking to the left-hand side. He's stole a lot of fucking yards there. Gets the ball across, but that's easy for Sells to grab. No worries there, and then the stream stopped. Yeah, I think it's gone again now. Fucking hell. It's gone all together now. Just stuck in buffer mode. That's all it's doing now. Fucking shite. Why do you keep doing that? Right. Again, I've got it. 68 minutes and 25 gone. 2-1 Forest. Throwing 2 Forest. And then the stream stops. Awesome. Fucking awesome. Go fuck yourself, people. Seriously. Not you. I mean, fucking these people that do these streams and stuff and keep wiping them out. If you didn't ask people to, if you weren't so greedy with how much it costs, then more people would probably sign up for your stuff. That's the key. It's perfect on Cody. Cody's perfect, but it's behind. I don't know how far this is behind. Oh, I think. Oh, actually, we're just starting the second half. That's how far behind it is. Why is this so far behind? The only way I can do it is from the start of the second half. That's it. Why is it? I can't even get it, and this will probably freeze up in a bit as well. They're basically on the stream I've got now. They've just kicked off. The only other ones I can get, it goes off this game and goes on to the other ones. 45, well, I mean, I don't even know whether it's a point saying it, but 45 minutes and 25 gone. You're watching it 4 ahead of me. Four ahead of me. It ought to be like like on YouTube where you've got that live button where you just click that live button and it jumps to the live. You should be able to do that. But nah. Can't do that. It's insane. Honestly, it's insane how far back this is. Yeah, I can get this one, but it goes on to all the other games. So I've got 73 minutes, 69 minutes, 2-1 Forest. But now I'm on Braga Feyenoord game. I mean, I suppose we've got to look at the other teams, I suppose, but, you know, not really what I was planning to do. Now that stream's froze anyway. Fucking hell, what a fucking setup this is. And you can have your Goldbergs and you can have all that lot saying, oh, well, you shouldn't be watching streams. You should actually pay for fucking watch it yourself. Well, yeah, if I make the kind of millions you do out of what you do, then yeah, I probably would. But I don't make that kind of money, bro. Not everybody's, you know, I mean, I'm not being funny, but the guy used to be a police officer and that says everything to me. Sorry, but it does. Anyway, we're not bashing everybody else. I mean, at the end of the day, we've got Forest and Real Betis on now. It's dropped back onto that. 2-1. Betis player on the floor. Header comes in. Sells managed to save it. Now we're starting to freeze. How you doing, Joanne? You all right? Yeah, I'm having a nightmare on this stream at the minute. But, yeah, the Betis player on the floor just staying on. But what? How do the players think that helps the team? You know, when you go down and stay down, do they think that helps the team? Because you're leaving your team with 10 men. I've never understood that concept of footballers. Mind you, they're not the brightest, are they? Let's face it, they need agents to actually sort out their jobs. So they're not the brightest. But at the minute, we've got 71 minutes and 55 gone while it stays on the Forest game. How long it will stay on the Forest game, I don't know. Bit more of a conservative second half from what I'm seeing at the minute. Not that I've seen a lot, but it is a very conservative game in the second half. Here comes for that was a terrible pass. That was. Who was that? That was an awful pass. It was so obvious as well. Anderson of all people, and they've got in. They've got in here. That was awful. Well done, selves. That was a terrible pass from Anderson. He was never getting that through anywhere. Oh well, our Arsenal are winning just. Yeah, is it still 1-0? Right, 72 minutes and 50 gone. Forrest with a ball now, plays it back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams back to Milenkovic. So Ando is human. Yeah. I mean, I have seen him, mate. Like, this is why I said that he's got a lot to learn, but he is got cracking potential. He's not the only one that's done it. To be fair, there's been a few of them that's made like a bad pass at times. Over to Bakwa on the right hand side. Go on, Bakwa. Let's see some of that stuff I've seen on YouTube. Nice left foot. Go on. Oh, nearly Jesus on the back post. And then we're going to Nice and Roma. Nice. Still winning 2-1, but this stream's just going to each and every game. 2-0 Roma. So that's what we're on at the minute, Nice versus Roma, and they're arguing with a ref at the minute. This is so frustrating, man. This is so frustrating. Honestly, so frustrating. Yeah, and still 1-0. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need to pee. Two one, 2-1 Nissan Roma. Can only call what I can see. So he has to take Sangari off. I can't understand why he hasn't, to be honest. I mean, I haven't seen much of the second half, to be fair, because I haven't been able to get it on. It keeps going on up to everything else. So disappointing stream, and I apologise because I just can't. It just keeps going on to other games. So I've just got to keep watching these and then hope that it goes on to Forest again because I can't. I'm struggling to get Forest on completely. But Forest in Europe and doing well, and that's all that matters, really. That's all that matters. See, I can get it on another one, but it's like way further back, so it's no point. I've never seen that before, where you get a stream and it's that far back. It's absolutely insane, that is. Hopefully we can see it out or get another one. But from what I saw, it looked like we was playing sort of quite conservative and just trying to keep hold of what we've got. You told me different because I can't see it. So we're now gone on to Braga and Feyenoord. Just basically showing the highlights, so I can't actually get my game on unless I get it on from like fucking 30 minutes before what you're watching. No, let me see if I can find it somewhere else. Trossard scores for Everton, Arsenal. I don't know why they diss Trossard that much, to be honest. I think he always comes on and does something, personally. I don't know why they diss him that much, to be honest. Sangari off, about time. About time on that one, mate. Definitely about time. Let's see if we can find anything on here. Trossard and Sangari off. Right. Let's see if I can. 2-0 Arsenal. So you should get past Port Vale then. Well, you should do anyway, really. Right, let's see if I can find anything on here, but I don't think it'll be on here. This will concentrate on the Carabao Cup games, I think. We'll have a look though, see if it is on here. Might be. Yeah, there's Carabao Cup. Oh, hold up. Can we get it on here? Can we? Can we do this, guys? Can we do this? Yeah. Yes. Yes. So far. Yes. Right. Got it back. 82 minutes and 83 minutes gone. Still 2-1 Forest. Betis have got a corner, a free kick on the left-hand side. Come on, Forest. Keep it together. Concentrate. I mean, you've done fucking awesome tonight, to be fair. Just keep it together. Volley comes in. That goes out for a throw. Throw to Betis on the left-hand side. $83 minutes and 40 gone. No, throw to Forest, sorry. 2-0 Arsenal, Yates, National League, Division 2, Division 1 Championship, Premier League, Europe. Nice. And 2-0 Arsenal, Trossard scored. He was offside, but there's no VAR. Nice. Yatesy with a ball down the middle to the keeper. Callum Muendo's on now. Can't see him now. Bad first touch on when he got it near the box, to be fair. On the left-hand side, nice pressing though from Bakwa. And there's Betis, plays it into the box. Working outside the box at the minute. Gets it into the side, nobody's there. And goal. The goal. 2-2. Anthony. 2-2. Anthony has scored. A little bit standing and watching a little bit there, to be honest. There's a little bit of standing and watching there. Come on, Forest, man. Come on. It's been coming. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, it's just standing and watching there. You know. That fucking wanker as well. Come on, Forest. Get it together now. On the left-hand side. Oh, my days. Who's that that's just left the ball? Dendoy, innit? Dendoy, what's happened to you, man? On the left-hand side now with Betis. Back to the defence. Back to the keeper. 86 minutes and 23 gone. 2-2. Back to the keeper again. Balls with Betis. I can't believe that prick scored as well. Anderson. Anthony, whatever his name is. 87 goals, 87 minutes gone. Poor defending again. Really poor defending there. We're just running around chasing the ball. What are you doing? What are you doing? Arsenal fans were singing Declan Rice. We bought him off price. God, it sounded so cringe. Yeah. Too much fuckery. Yeah. I mean, I ain't seen much of the second half, but we ain't come out right. We've not come out right. I mean, they was always going to go for us. They was always going to, I mean, they're at home. They was always going to go for us in the second half. There's no doubt about that. Well played, Zink there again. And Morato over the top. Calamuendo just not doing the right things at the minute. Lovely pass there from Bakwa. Again, Calamuendo just, come on, mate. Get it sorted. Back in. Oh, Calamuendo, control the ball, bro. Control the ball. Control the ball, Calamuendo. That's twice you got it past there and didn't control it very well. Second time you just give it to somebody else. Back to Sells. Ball over the top. Easy for real Betis to keep hold of that. And they're going to run down the left-hand side now. Plays it across to the left-sided centre-back. I can't understand the Calamuendo. I mean, I ain't seen a lot of it, but I've seen a few snippets of when he's got the ball or been given the ball, and his control has been awful. He needs to get that sorted out. Forest now on the right-hand side with Nico Williams. Nico Williams goes down under the challenge. Free kick, Forest. We had it in the first half, but they was always going to come at us in the second. Oh, we might have a chance here, though. No, he's gonna manage to get that. That's out for a throw-in, though. Come on, Forest. Calamuendo's fucking first touch and control in two or three opportunities has been terrible. When it got past to him in the box, his first touch and control was terrible. Come on, lad. Fucking prove me wrong. Yeah, the fucking winner. 3 minutes left to go of extra time. It's kicked out by Betis. With Milenkovic. Over to Morato. Morato, nice ball down the left to Zink, I think. Yeah, that's Zinchenko. Ball into the box. Nah, easy for the keeper. Easy for the keeper. What do you guys think? Has Calamuendo been a bit disappointing? Because, I mean, I ain't seen a lot of it. But every time I've managed to sort of get a stream, I've seen him, like, get the ball into his feet and he's just not controlled it very well at all. But I ain't seen a lot of it. So I can't say that I've watched all of it because I haven't been able to see it. Yeah, Callie and Bakwa have been poor, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like I say, I haven't seen a lot of it. I've just seen, like, every time I've managed to get back on the stream, I've seen a pass or something go into Calamuendo, and it's been awful. And I've seen it on Endoy as well, but that was only one time. Not sure why Yates is so high. Should have McAtee that far up? Yeah. This is looking peak now. There's 1 minute left to go. Heads it out. Backwards just not even in it. Go on, Anderson. Where is that? Where are you passing that? Or Morgan's white, and Doy gets taken out. Referee don't care. Get up. Get up. Stay on the floor. Oh, what was that? What was that from Morata? I say I hadn't seen much of the first half. Why is it? Is he bringing? He's not bringing Bolly on, is he? It's fucking finished. Callie and Backward been poor. Not sure why Yates is so high. McT that far up. Yeah. Another defender injured, for fuck's sake. Oh, Milenkovic injured. It's the Ange curse, isn't it? The injuries. The Ange curse. Don't think Endoy's been all that either. Not that I've seen a lot of it, but what I have seen, not been all that. But 2-2. I don't think we're finished yet. Giving a yellow card out. Thought it was done then. Anthony, you're cheating, dirty little prat. Get out of my face, you little prat. 2-2 then, guys. 2-2. If, like Scout says, this is the toughest one that we've got to play, then I'll take that, but I think we should have won that in the first half, personally. We should have won that in the first half. We was all over them in the first half. Just need to be a bit more clinical. Pretty much same as Burnley as well. Great first half. Second half they were better. Would have taken a draw, but feels a bit of a missed opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree with that, mate. I totally agree with that. It's such a shame. I mean, I didn't see a lot of it. What I did see, is Calamuendo needs to get out of his fucking head. Seriously. He got some great passes through to him there. And just didn't control the ball at all. And the thing is, they're European players. So you'd expect a little bit better from them, surely. He should have won, but take it. Yeah, absolutely. I'll take it. 100% I'll take it. We ain't gone to Europe and lost. So, I think we had that game, personally. Not that I saw a lot of it because I couldn't see the second half. But I think we had that game. We was fantastic in the first half. I thought when we sort of got buzzing in the first half, I thought we was absolutely fantastic. But in the second half, just completely different. Totally should have been at least 3 if CHO could score from 2 yards. Yeah, we totally look like we belong. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Hope Louise can get fit soon. Yeah, definitely. Even if Louise weren't fit, I'd have still took Sangari off over Louise. I thought he did a lot better than what. I think Sangari grew into the game, but there was a few moments where he could have put us into really hot water. But like I say, second half can't really comment a lot because I didn't really see a lot of it. It kept freezing up and stuff. But Calamuendo, every time I saw it, I saw him getting a pass and a good pass in the box as well. And he didn't control it. Come on, bro. You're all about Europe. You played in Europe. You played for teams in Europe and all that kind of stuff. So come on, man. You've got to get your act together on that. And same as Backward as well. You know, get it together. Jesus, absolutely awesome. Anderson, I mean, in the first half, the only one I could really key out that really was bothering me was Sangari with his lazy little layoffs and all that kind of stuff. He was the only one that really bothered me in the first half. The first half was fantastic. Really good. Really good. Carey was very poor. I guess he needs to get games and understanding. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. But the thing is, I mean, if you're a striker or if you're a player, then surely you can understand the ball to your feet and actually control the fucker, you know? I mean, I get where you're coming from, but surely that's football 101, isn't it? Knowing how to take a ball and control it, that's football 101. So he should be able to do that. Ando legend, yeah, absolutely, 100%, 100%. And I don't think Morato was bad either. I thought Morato was all right. There was a few dicey moments, but I thought he was decent overall. Milenkovic was hopefully not going to be out injured because that's going to be a big fucking kick in the teeth as well. But Milenkovic looked decent as well. Nico Williams, yeah. Williams, excellent, yeah, 100%. Williams has come on leaps and bounds with us, 100%. And CHO more effective than Andor. Yeah, I didn't only sort of seen one bit of Andor, and I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? But for me, because obviously goals make a difference, you know, I would probably be saying Anderson, as I normally do, because I think Anderson's a great player. I'd say Anderson, and I'd also say Jesus for me. Goals are what's important, so you've got to say Jesus, really. Zinc good generally. Yeah, I think Zinc's been decent, to be honest. I have no issue with Zinc whatsoever. I think he's been absolutely awesome since he's joined us. 100%. Overall, a great return away from home. Yeah, I'm not down on it. I'm not down on it. It's just a shame that we sort of let it go, you know, and let Anthony score. That's the only thing I'm down on. I mean, it's down on them more than us because obviously they're at their own ground, you know. So it's down on them. But I think, mate, in that first half for like I don't know, 10, 20 minutes, or I might be over exaggerating a little bit there. We was all over them. We was all over them. If we can put goals on that, we're in a good place. Welsh Cup, first round, Portsmouth Dog, 2. Then Big Town, 2. And, and I'm disappointed about that as well, because I think Portsmouth Dog should have won that, to be fair. They did win. Oh, okay, I'm not down on that. Oh, nice, they won on penalties. Feel a bit flat as we should have won. We should, 100%. And Jesus was wonderful. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. In right place at the right time. Looks a fucking good player. I like him. I like him a lot. Jesus. I hope not holding out is a bad habit we won't develop. No. I mean, I'm a little bit disappointed. You know, we got a draw. You know, we've gone back to Europe. We've not shown we're out of place or anything like that. In the second half, I think we looked a little bit out of place, if I'm honest. But in the first half, I thought we took the game to them. After like so much of the game, we scored the first goal. We basically took the game to them, and we looked really, really good, really good. Did Ange get it wrong in the second half? I think he did. Yeah, I do. I do think he did, because for me, Sangari was the one that looked like he was making the most mistakes. So I don't know why Douglas Luiz goes off, you know. Keeping Morgan Gibbs White on with a yellow card, fair play to him. It worked. It can be something that could be a bit of a detriment to us, but it worked. It was okay. And but it just, we lost the impetus in the second half altogether, and that ain't good enough. We've got to keep that going. And Callum Owendo, you need to get your head out of your arse, bro, because that was not good at all. The ones you expect to excel in European situations are Ndoi, Callum Owendo, and Bakwa. And neither of them did. All three of them didn't. And Sangari as well. I think he grew into the game. I do think he grew into the game. But he's got to get out of these lackadaisical little fucking passes that puts us in fucking trouble. You know? He's got to get out of that. And that worries me. That does worry me a lot. Forest women won their league match against Newcastle. Good work. Yeah, I watched. Was that on today? I mean, I was going to cover the women's games, but obviously at the minute they're all at the same time. So maybe when we get like a international break, then I'll be able to cover the women's games a bit better. Because look, at the end of the day, if you wear a shirt that's got a Forest badge on it, then I'm interested and I'm covering it. So, you know, so I'm interested in that big time. So hopefully, like, if we get like an international break or something, or there's a game when there's not a Forest game or any other games, then I'll probably cover them as well. Yeah, League Cup tonight. Yeah, I saw it. I didn't see. I looked at the fixtures. I didn't see Forest on it. Because I'm a bit pissed off because I got that Forest TV thing, because it said that you get women's games and the academy games, and so forth. It says like, oh well, you only get them if we do them, and I'm like, well, that weren't what I signed up for, was it? I signed up because I wanted them, but the thing is about the women's games, they're actually on YouTube. The women's games are actually on YouTube, so you can actually get them anyway. Don't know about the academy games. I'd love to watch the academy games. I'd love to do watch-alongs on the academy games, because they're the players that could come through and the players that looking special and stuff. So I'd love to do that. I'm a Football Manager fan, so whenever I take over a team, I always look at the youth players and the players that I can bring in at some point and make better and all that kind of stuff. That's always the love I've had for Football Manager, you know. So I'd love to actually be able to see the next sort of possible Forest stars and all that kind of stuff. I'm well into that. But yeah, I mean, look, overall, I think, like Scout said at the start, Betis was one of the toughest opposition that we're going to come against or whatever. I don't know much about all of these teams. I'm not like a lot of YouTubers or fans that go, oh, yeah, I know all about this team and this, that, and the other, because I watch them all the time. I don't, because I have other things to do. So I ain't got time to actually watch all of them. But, yeah, I mean, I'm happy. We gave them a good test tonight, and we got a point out of it. So, you know, that can't be bad, can it? That can't be bad. It's not like we got nothing. If we'd have lost, then yeah, I might look at it a different way. But did we give up a win there? Yes. Yeah, we did. There's no other way of looking at it. We did actually give up a win there. But, you know, we move on. First time in Europe, suppose you can't expect us. I mean, I'll be honest, that first half, we played some phenomenal. At times, I was just loving that. I was like close to dribbling watching that fucker. I was close to dribbling watching that. It was so good in that first half when we started taking over the game. We was all over them. They didn't know what to do. Way better than I was expecting. Yeah, we didn't get battered or anything like that. We definitely looked part of it. Second half, disappointing for me. A little bit very disappointing. One or two players that he brought on just did not perform to the standard that we're looking for, you know. But we'll sort that one out, I'm sure. Point away is always a good point. Of course it is. Of course it is. I think they will be the more disappointed, to be quite honest with you. I think they'll be the more disappointed. Because you think about it, for that lot, they're thinking, well, this is the first time for Forest getting back into Europe and they've got a draw against us. So I think they'll be more disappointed than we are, to be honest. A draw was expected at least. Yeah. It could have been a factor, but need to be consistent for 90 minutes. Yeah, 100%. 100%. There's no excuses. There's no excuses for me. No excuses at all. Back in the day, they never had any excuses. They went out and did what they had to do, you know. So there's absolutely no excuses in that respect for me. But the disappointing thing for me is one or two players that were brought on, which you would expect in Europe because they played for teams in Europe, that they would have actually been able to add something and have something a little bit different. And I think those players let us down, personally. And also, I didn't like the fact he took off Douglas Luiz instead of Sangari. Sangari would 100% have been the one that I would have took off. 100%. Night gents, it's 2 hours later here. Yeah, no worries, man. Absolute legend, bro. Always love having your feedback and everything like that. It's very similar to mine. You see it pretty much exactly the same way as I do. There's a few times when we do knock heads on certain things, but that's what being a fan's all about, isn't it? They would have been expecting to beat us, right? We probably surprised them. I think there was I think there was expecting to beat us. But yeah, good night, Expat Red. Thank you for being in as always, bro. Absolute legend. And later, X. Just give me 1 second, guys. I need to go for a piss. Also, X, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, then get yourself a camera sorted out and jump on. We'll have a chat and stuff like that. Same with you, Scout, as well. You know, get some Forest fans on here. We can have a chat about the games afterwards. I'll do the watch-alongs on my own, but then after the game's done, we could do like a reaction or something. Obviously not tonight because it's too late, but you know, like at the weekend or whatever, after the games at the weekend, you jump on. You don't have to cam up, but it makes it easier because then people can tell when you're not when you're stopping saying things, so they can carry on and all that kind of stuff. But if you don't want to use cam, that's fine. We can do that. But yeah, I'm quite happy with what I've seen tonight. To be honest, get a draw, I can take that. You know, I could definitely take that. I think we should have won it personally. But if we was going to win it, we'd have had to have got more goals in the first half and won it in the first half. There was some scintillating football in that first half. Absolutely scintillating. They couldn't even get out of their box. I mean, and that was good stuff. Maybe we should have come out and maybe it should have been like, you know, keep doing what you're doing, you know, and they just made a few changes. I thought, like as Expat said, when he took Douglas Luiz off, it seemed to lose a little bit for me. But the ones that came on was disappointing. The ones that came on was disappointing. As much as I didn't see a lot of the second half, Calamuendo, bro, come on, man, get it sorted. You had one chance which I saw, where I mean it froze up after I was watching it, but you had one chance where you got the ball on the edge of the area, and your control was completely awful. You had a fucking nightmare. And if you're going to get yourself in there, you've got to break in past Woods. You've got to break in past Jesus, you know. So you need to fucking get your head sorted out in that respect. You really do need to get your head sorted out. Because otherwise, you ain't going to be winning no shirts. Sorry, but you're not. But another thing that does bother me a little bit is the fact that we could all see the silly things that Sangari was doing, and he didn't take him off. Now, we can say that that's down to fitness of Douglas Luiz, but I don't care. If that's how he plays when he's not 100% fit, then I'm looking forward to seeing how he plays when he is 100% fit, because I thought he was okay. I thought there was a few things he did that was a little bit weird, but, you know, overhaul, AJLL, overall, I thought he was okay. So, yeah, it is what it is. I'll take the 2-2. I mean, I ain't got much choice, but I'll take the 2-2. I saw some really good stuff tonight. And if you can mould that into the Premier as well, to me, it's got to be 90 minutes of that, though. It's got to be 90 minutes of that. Not just 45. Nobody went over there and paid a ticket. This thing where you get 45 minutes of good football, to me, is just annoying. I can remember when we had Calderwood as a manager, and he did 45 minutes of good football, well, I wouldn't say good football, but 45 minutes of football, and then another 45 minutes of not. Well, then maybe you should let people have the tickets half price then, because they're only seeing half percent of good stuff. So, you know, I would say that's probably the way forward. If you're a Forest player, I expect to give 90%, 100%, sorry, 90%. Anderson, as always, absolute class. I love Anderson. when he dribbled through as well, when he dribbled through in the box, I was like, come on, there's got to be a goal on the end of that. And there should have been a goal on the end of that. He's just fucking different class at Anderson. And for people to be saying on TalkSport that, you know, he reminds them of Ronaldo, I mean, that ain't no bad thing, is it? That's no bad thing. I mean, to me, he gives me Gaza vibes, and I don't know whether that's because he's from Newcastle or whatever, but he does proper give me Gaza vibes. When he gets the ball at his feet, he completely gives me Gaza vibes. 100%. 100%. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'll go see if I can get anyone to come on and give like a bit of a reaction, although they probably didn't watch it. They're probably watching the amazing Arsenal against Port Vale, should think. But not going to be on too long, to be fair, but I've already sorted out with the neighbours. As long as it's not between 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning and stuff, then they're okay with it. So I can actually do that. So yeah, so we're gonna do that and see if we can get like a few people on. Carl, I know won't because he's at work. Probably nobody will. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. All right, let's get rid of that fucker for a start. We don't want that fucker. Right. I don't mean the person. I mean the program. Not saying get rid of that person. But Tony there is another one. I mean, if you want to come on at any point, bro, get yourself a cam. Always a amazing dweller. So yeah, if you want to come on at some point, get yourself a cam and we'll sort that out. Right, let's have a look. See, we've got Michael there as well. So we get Michael Chelsea on. I don't know if he watched the game or whatever, but yeah, we'll see how we go. See if we can get a few people on. We're 7th in the table. Hey, mate, it's better than 8th. That's the way I look at it, mate. It's better than 8th, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, mate, it is what it is. And I'm sure we'll pick up like results against other teams. The thing is, what you got to take into account, this is our first foray into this European thing for a long time, you know. So I think that needs to be taken into account as well. So I'm happy. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. The thing that's pissed me off the most tonight, to be honest, was not being able to get a fucking stream for the second half. That is so frustrating. You know, like as a YouTuber, when you've got a watch along going on and you can't find the game, that is so frustrating. And I wanted to watch it as well. Because, I mean, I don't think I missed much, really, in the second half, did I? But, you know, I still wanted to watch it because to have an opinion on it, you've got to see it. You know, you've got to be able to watch it. Vikings are coming next. Is that Midtjylland? Midtjylland, or whatever it's called. That's it. Is that the city ground as well? Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Yeah. Arsenal v Brighton, for fuck's sake. Is that your next Carbob Cup? I didn't know who was doing the draw. Is the draw on now, is it? Not that it matters to me because we ain't in the bastard, but can't believe we're out of that fucker. They won tonight. Yeah, Brighton will probably be the one where you'll drop it, to be honest. maybe you've got playing, done it really. Is it on here then? The draw. Has the draw all been done? Oh wait a minute. Wolves v Chelsea. Just watching the draw now. Why do players make such a big thing of fucking taking these balls out of the fucking box? What the fuck? Wickham beat Fulham. So I want to see the who got Swansea then? Who would we have had next possibly? Where's Swansea? Oh, oh my fucking Manchester City. Oh my days, yeah, we would have got Man City in the next round. Oh, possibly. I mean, obviously, it would have been different. Newcastle Spurs, interesting. Arsenal Brighton, yeah. You got to blow that one. Trying to get this off now. Can't get it off. Get out of here. Fuck off. Midtjylland, and they won tonight. Yeah, and yep, and Brighton will put up a fight. Oh, 100% they will. Yeah, Brighton will definitely put up a fight. No doubt about that. Arteta is shit, especially in cups. Yeah. Well, I don't think he's bothered, mate. Yeah, fuck off, fucking draw. Yeah, I tell you what, we'll get. We'll send a link to Jack as well. I don't know whether he'll be available to talk about his. That is, mate. That is crazy because you got to play him next as well, haven't you? You got to play him next as well. Fucking hell, bro. And Man City, yeah, I know that's who we would have got. Well, maybe, I don't know. It works different ways, but it would possibly have been Man City. Always City getting easy draws. Well, I don't call them easy draws, bro. They beat us. Mind you, no, be careful. Be careful what you say next. Of course, Man Cheesy gets the easy game, brown envelope. And you as well. Be careful. Be careful. Not an easy draw, bro. We lost. Swansea got the yeah. That's going to be a big game for them as well, isn't it? That's going to be a big game for them. Yeah, shame we're not in it, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, but they could have drawn a fellow Premier League side. They hardly ever do. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know what you think, but watching City on Sunday, I didn't think they was all that good. I thought Arsenal was very scared when they came out right from the first half. They looked very scared right from the start. And I think City just took advantage of that. It wasn't an amazing game, let's face it. City just scored, then sat back, and then got it by the awesome pass from Eze onto Martinelli, an awesome finish as well. No matter who I support, I will always give respect to awesome goals, regardless. You know, that's what we're football fans for. You always have to check what team who thumped you got next. You do, don't you? You do. Yeah. I don't know what that is, but it is always been a thing with football fans. If you get beat, you always have to look at who you got next. They always draw championship sides or lower. Funny that Pep always moans about the schedule. How convenient he doesn't draw a Prem side. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you don't ever see City draw like Tottenham or Newcastle. No. And Tottenham already beat them this year. Yeah. I mean, it's conspiracy central, isn't it, really, with City? I mean, I still don't understand how they still get away with all these fucking charges. I mean, if anybody turns around to me and says there's not corruption, then you must be fucking deluded. Honestly, you must be deluded. But the thing is, they took the balls in. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, you know what? I'll give you a conspiracy theory, right? I'll give you a conspiracy theory. And this is good as well. This is like X-Files shit. Maybe when they do the ball thing, they don't mean anything. Maybe they've already done it in the background. Maybe the ball thing is just for the TV and for what we see. But maybe they've already done the draw in the background and gone, you know, like UFC, when you get the Ultimate Fighter and then they all sit there in the room afterwards and say, oh, I think this person should fight this person and that person should fight that person. Maybe they do it like that. And then they just use the ball thing to make you think that it's random. Ooh, there's a conspiracy theory. Jack will be on that. I think that could be it, you know. I think I've just broke it. I think I've just broke the conspiracy. Well, I ain't broke the conspiracy, but I've just broke the truth. That maybe the ball thing is just for show. And they already know. And that's why the players act like they do when they get in the ball and going, oh, I don't know if I can do this and all this, that, and the other. Think about that, guys. Think about that. That could be the way it works. Of course, I can't say shit. We could have drawn bumfuck Egypt FC and Arteta would find a way to lose the game. Well, as far as I know, Tony, bumfuck Egypt FC are not in the Carbob Cup, but it could be possible. Yeovil lost after they beat us. Yeah. Oh, can you remember that playoff game with Yeovil? And we went to the second game. I was in the ground in the second game. And it was like, yeah, we can overdo these. Man, they fucking slapped us. They slapped us. That was just after that. We got Cohen and Davis. I think I'm sure that was the playoffs. I was gutted. Oh, mate, I was so gutted. And this is why now I don't underestimate any team whatsoever. I'll never underestimate a team. We've got Sunderland next, and I won't underestimate Sunderland. I think when you do that and you're a streamer, then you're a YouTuber, then you just like asking for a fall. So I don't see no point in doing that. You know, you're writing checks, you're not cashing. If you was on the pitch, then yeah, fair enough, but you're not. So, you know, the balls might vibrate, I reckon. Yeah. That's always justifies your shittiness. Yeah, 100%. And playoff from hell. Oh, that was insane, mate. And you know what? The best one that day was probably Aaron Davis. And we got him and Cohen. And Cohen turned out to be the superstar. What about that other guy we got that fucking went on to be a scout? Man, I was so disappointed in him. I can't remember his name. French guy. Played for Plymouth. I had him on in my football manager teams. He was fucking excellent. cannot remember his name, and he was fucking shite for us. After our roller coaster history, I never underestimate any team. No, same here, man. I don't think you should underestimate any team anyway. I've never been a person of underestimation. If you enter a fight situation and you underestimate your opponent, 9 times out of 10 he's gonna fucking beat you because you've already dropped your guard. You know, it's the worst thing you can do. If you don't think anybody's got anything to offer, next thing you know, you get one on the chin and you're fucking knocked out. So you never underestimate anybody, whether it's football, fighting, no matter what it is. You know, you always go in with the same intention of, you know, beating the person that's in front of you. You know, if you do any different, that's where you get fucked over. You know, look at Newquay. Was it Newquay? No, Newport. Was it Newport? Is it Newport County or something? They beat a load of Premier League teams because they all underestimated them. Was it Newport? What was that fucking team? Was it Newport? I don't think it was Newport. Can't remember what it's called now. But they just went on and beat everybody. Because everybody was just this. You don't ever underestimate anything. I don't. I never underestimate anything. Anybody's capable of anything. If they've got the right kind of mentality, then they can do what they're looking to do. You know, so you never underestimate anyone. I think it was Newport County. There was some fucking great games as well. I used to love watching that. Carabao Cup games where the teams from the lower leagues and stuff like that. Some of them games are the best games when they play against Prem. As long as the Prem team don't score like 2 or 3 minutes into the game, because as soon as that happens, then it changes. But if the opposition score first, then obviously as a neutral, the game's going to be better, because then the big team, or whatever you want to call them, have got to come out and try and rectify that. So it's always going to be better if the team that maybe people don't think is going to do anything scores first. Always going to make a more interesting game. Always going to make a more interesting game. And the one thing that pisses me off the most when I watch like cup games and stuff like that is when the referee fucks it over by giving a red card or yellow cards too soon. Because you're like, fuck off, bro. Just let them get on with it. Let them fucking play the game. And then we'll see how it turns out. I hate that. Hate that in like FA Cup games and stuff like that. When they jump in and give a red card. I mean, if the guy tries to take someone's head off, then yeah, fair enough. I mean, that you can't go away from that. But, you know, when it's just like a normal 50-50 challenge kind of thing, giving cards and all that kind of stuff, it's bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Hate that. I love watching. I like watching that. I like watching playoff games as well. You know, when it comes to the end of the season, it's the playoffs. Playoffs are brilliant. Same as like NHL, Stanley Cup. Stanley Cup playoffs are fucking awesome. Stanley Cup playoffs are absolutely awesome. It's just fucking proper. Get in there. Fucking do what you want to do. You know, you see some absolute phenomenal games in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Well, it don't look like nobody's taking the link, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Was it Preston North End you were thinking of? No, it was Jez knows, because Jez used to support them. Knew something. They beat Man City, I think. They beat Leeds when they was in the Prem. I can't, Newport. Did I say Newport? Newport County or something? Is it Newport? I knew some shit. I don't know. But yeah, they got a few fucking giant killings. I think it was Newport County, because I think Jez said it was a team that he liked as well. I think it was Newport. Last year in the FA Cup, they made the quarters. Yeah, I'm sure it was Newport County. Sure, you see, I might have the name wrong. Is it Newport? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm looking at the badge now. Yeah, it's definitely Newport County, and they did some really, really good stuff in the in one of the cups, FA Cup, I think it was, and they knocked out a fair few Premier League sides, if I remember right. Counties FA Cup run. There you go. So have a look. Classic FA Cup encounters. Yeah, they beat Leeds 2-1 in the third round. They beat Tottenham. Did he? I think they knocked Tottenham out as well. Was that on penalties? No, they lost. Well, they lost the replay, but they got 1-1. They beat Leicester, beat Middlesbrough, beat Man City, battered them. Man United battered them. All right, okay. Well, they did beat some anyway, and they did really well, and it was good games as well. It was really good games. I'm all for the underdog, in those situations. It's same as UFC. I'm all for the underdog. I always back the underdog. Yeah, I've heard Jez knew something or others a few times. Yeah, it's Newport County. He told me a few times that I think he used to like them. I don't know whether he supported them, but I think he used to like them. He sold them out basically to go to Arsenal for a YouTube channel, but he used to like them. But then, as soon as it like a lot of YouTubers really, as soon as he realised that there's no money in being a Newport County YouTuber, so I think I'll become an Arsenal fan. I think that was what he did. That was like in that was like in the year 2017, I think he did that. And then he went over to Arsenal, and then he read all these things about the Invincibles and stuff like that. And then ever since he's done streams saying that he's been an Arsenal fan for years, and he was at Anfield in '86. And that was all what he read in a book, like a lot of YouTubers, and he just sort of bandwagoned off it. That's pretty much what Jez did. I'm joking. No, Jez has been a big Arsenal fan for ages, but he did have a love for Newport County, I think he was telling me. That was oh, yeah, he's going in for Jez. Yeah, he's going in for Jez. Nah, I wouldn't. Nah, I'm just joking. Jez has been an Arsenal fan for years. You can tell he has. He's fucking bold. Jez is bold, so it's obvious that he's been. Mind you can't say that now, can you? Apparently, saying someone's bold is an hate crime. Yeah, apparently now saying someone's bold is an hate crime. So I can't say that anymore. Otherwise, I'm going to get done for an hate crime and probably serve some time in prison by the stormtroopers. They'll be round to see me. Our old European enemy lost tonight. Nice. That's what you want to see, innit? That's what you want to see. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm going for a piss. Yeah, our old European enemy lost tonight. Yeah, I think you have to say follically challenged or some shit. Yeah, absolutely. Can't remember what that was about, but yeah. Who's by follically challenged? I bet it's Yeti, innit? Of course it is. Of course it is. What does bi follically challenged mean? You saying I'm bi? I'm not bi. I'm not poor this fucking 2025 fucking buffoonery. I'm a man, pure man. No women, no fucking woman tendencies or anything like that. It's not took over me yet. Can you imagine it though? Get rid of the bum fluff. Yeah. Bit of lipstick, bit of mascara. Get rid of the crazy eyebrows. And then, you know, I'm a lady. And then I can start the stream going, I'm a lady. Don't you misgender me. You misgender me. I'll kick you off the stream. I'll be misgendered. It means you're Mr. Magoo. Glasses have magnifying glasses in them bifocals. Yeah. Tell you what, bro. I can't see shit nowadays. That's why I'm always wearing glasses to read everything and stuff like that. I'm getting terrible. I think it's because of all this looking at your mobile phone and reading messages and all that kind of stuff. I can't see a fucking thing nowadays. Big up Motor, by the way. I think Motor is referring to bifocals. It is, but I thought he was referring to me being bi, and yeah, no, not ever. Bro, I have some shits that do you think I'm gonna be taking that on my horse? I don't fucking think so. Not in a million years. And yeah, big up, bro. Yeah, man. Absolute love, bro. How you doing? You alright? Why you gay? I tell you, since I hit 50, I can't see shit anymore. Mate, I'm getting fucking terrible, and that's because of like looking at screens all the time and all that kind of thing. I mean, I'm looking into like getting my CBT license and getting a motorbike, and it's like, well, it does worry me a little bit with my sight, to be honest. But maybe if I'm out there and all that, you know, I mean, well, I didn't see the truck. I never saw it. I mean, that's going to be my defence, isn't it? I didn't see that truck. I just swerved to the side and run over all those people. I mean, you know, it's not my fault. I mean, it's 2025, so it's not ever your fault, is it? You can always blame somebody else. Did you just say CBT? Yeah. I'm looking to do my CBT. I've got to get hold of a bicycle, so that I've got to have rode a bicycle in the last 6 months to obviously get the, you know, being on a bike and having the balance and all that kind of stuff. My cock and ball torture license expired. Well, you need to get it updated then, bro. What are you playing about? What are you playing about it? And lol scold. Yeah, so mate, that's what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to get my CBT and be a biker. That's my biggest aim at the minute. But I've got to get a bicycle and actually be riding that around for, you know, just do like left and right turns and a figure eight and all that kind of stuff. That's all I've got to do. I mean, that's going to be quite interesting. I need to stream that, to be honest. I don't think I'll have an issue, though. I mean, I know how to ride a bike. Don't think you ever forget that. Although that'll probably be famous last words when I end up flat on my fucking face. He keeps saying it, I'm in stitches. Well, But yeah, that's what I'm looking to do now. Just buy like a cheap bike or something like that. Or I mean, I've actually been on a lot of cheap bikes in my life, but they had legs and a fanny, but they were still cheap bikes. Decent ride, but not a ride you'd take home. You know what I mean? It's a good ride for the time, but it's not the kind of ride that you would take back to your parents. That kind. Where have we gone? Where have we gone on this stream? You've took me on to like a different scenario, and I've gone on to like other things now. So this is kind of where we go in these streams. So yeah, whatever. But yeah, today, awesome game. I thought it was great in ports, not great in other ports. And but I'll take the 2-2. I'll take the draw. Not that I had much choice, but you know, it is what it is. And I'm happy with that. It's all good. What do you think about all this Charlie Kirk shit that's going on at the minute? People are pulling up evidence that it's not adding up, guys. It's not adding up. It's not adding up. Why they're lying to us? Well, we know why they're lying to us. They're trying to play both sides. Trying to cause civil war, bro. It's crazy. Crazy times at the minute. I think the best thing you can do at the minute is kind of not take too much into on it and just keep your own values and stuff like that. But there is a lot of things that's going on that don't make sense. Like that, Skeld. Like that. When's Andy's first win coming? Be careful what you say. You know what? I'll be honest, right? I like the way he's got us playing at the minute. I like what I saw tonight. There was times tonight where I saw real good unity between the team. I saw real good unity. I saw real good chances that we created and all that kind of stuff. And we were still able to keep the ball. What I didn't like was the second half, although I didn't see a lot of it, to be fair. But I didn't like the fact that he missed the player that needed to come off instead of the player that didn't. Now, you can turn around and say Douglas Luiz ain't fit or whatever. He was playing a lot better than Sangari, in all due respect. So, you know, that does bother me a little bit. But, you know, he's got to work that out. But there was a lot of good major positives tonight. Major positives. Well, one, we're in Europe, which we haven't been in for as long as I've known. For a long, well, I mean, I have seen us in Europe, but we have been in we've been out of there for far too long, as far as I'm concerned. Didn't think we gave a bad impression of ourselves, to be honest. Think we made it clear that we are not going to be messing around. Second half, I think we fell to pieces a little bit, but we still managed to get a draw. So there's definitely things to work on, 100%. But, you know, Andy's first win, I don't fucking know. Fucking next game needs to be. his next game needs to be the win. There's no, it's Premier League. There's no ifs or buts about that. He has to invite Sunderland to the City ground. He needs to beat them. And if we play like we did tonight in that first half for 10, 15, 20 minutes, then we can win 100%. We've just got to get it right. But the thing is, you can see positive signs that there is things getting right. So I'm not against Ange at all. In fact, I'm quite impressed, actually, to a point, because he's had 1 or 2 games and he's got the team being more about possession, but still getting on the front foot and scoring goals, So I'm actually quite impressed more than sort of even Saturday. I mean, I was impressed with the way we controlled the ball. But at the same time, with Ange, what you saw with Tottenham is they could do the things in the first half, and they could do great things in the first half. But when it came to the second half, that's where they fell to pieces. So, yeah, there was a little bit of a worry there. But at the end of the day, he's our manager. We don't want Kitty. Oh, Kitty. I'll just get you your food. We don't want Kitty. No, Kitty. No, Kitty. No, Kitty. My pot pie. I don't even know what pot pie is, but... What's up? What's up? What? What? You think Ange should be sacked? What, already? Yeah, but he hasn't had that many chances, has he, Fred? He's not had that many chances, has he? Well, yeah, but I think you're being a little bit harsh, to be honest, Freddie. I think you're being a little bit harsh. Give him a chance, though. Give him a chance, though. Yeah? I don't. Why are you sat there licking your balls? Is that what you think about Freddie, is it? Freddie, I mean. Is that what you think about Ange, I mean? Freddie, absolutely. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Did you notice how much we played out from the back? It was scaring me, not used to that. I've never been a big fan of playing out the back, to be honest. I've never been a massive fan of playing out the back, but when you get a goalkeeper that kicks it out, you've got contention for the ball. So you've got to make sure you win it. But I don't like the playing from the back. Don't like it, mate. Don't like it at all. Yeah, I think there will be a lot of questions if you guys fail to beat Southampton. There will, but we're actually playing Sunderland, Tony. But, yeah. Southampton aren't in the Premier League anymore, bro. If we lose to Southampton when we're not even playing them, then, yeah, that will be an issue. That will be an issue we have to look at. What are you doing? I need to get this neck collar on him. I've got this neck collar, which is not as bad as the one before, which is plastic, because when I put that one on him last time, he just kept backing up all the time and he was fucking walking into everything. And I've got a more comfortable one now. And I need to get that on him because he's got a great big fucking patch on his back, which has got no fur on it whatsoever. It's just skin. And I'm worried about it because that's going to get infected. But he's just grabbing the bastard. He's a fucker. Honestly, he's lethal. That's why I called him Freddy. because he's fucking lethal. I meant Malice in Sunderland. And yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, Sunderland are coming to the City ground, so Sunderland shouldn't be leaving the City ground with anything. But at the end of the day, that's not the way football works. And if we play like we did today in the first half at times, then I think we could beat most people, to be honest. But we can't have first half like that and then second halves like the second half. We can't have that. Can't have that. No way. So he's got to sort that out. At the end of the day, he's a new manager. You know, like I say, the only worrying thing for me is, regardless of Douglas Luiz's fitness, he looked fine to me. But the thing is, for me, the worrying thing for me is that Sangari was the worst player on the pitch and he didn't take him off. That's the worrying thing for me. Sorry, I can't join my internet is so bad, so I'm on my data and I can use all of it because I've got Oasis at the weekend and I need data for my tickets. No problem, my friend. No problem, my friend. The offer is always there, you know that. Got Oasis at the weekend. Oh, nice. That's the one that you had to queue for, wasn't it? That you had cost you like £100. You must have more money than sense. I mean, they're good. Don't get me. They're all right, but I won't pay £100 for that. Fuck that. Losing to Southampton would be a feat. I only imagine that could manage that is Arteta could definitely lose to a team he isn't even playing. Yeah. 100%. But yeah, bro, enjoy Oasis. I mean, how much that cost you for a ticket? Like £100, wasn't it? It ain't worth £100. Not in a million fucking years. Fucking hell, I fucking go shit about fucking Iron Maiden being £60. And £60 for Iron Maiden ain't bad because they are a band that's been around for years. Oasis ain't been around as long as fucking Iron Maiden. You lot are fucking mental. I mean, they've got a few like decent songs and all this, that, and the other, but the fucking the singer and all that lot are a bunch of fucking donuts. Thinking they're bigger than the fucking Beatles. Get out of my fucking face. Not you, I mean Oasis. Nah, I'd never. Nah. I mean, I'd pay the money to watch Man United if Man United. Fucking Freddie, that's you putting me off. I'd pay the money to watch Iron Maiden, 100%. But I wouldn't even pay that, to be honest. I'm sneaking in the fucking door, you know, like we used to do at the cinemas, where we fucking find the back exit and we sneak in the door. I'm doing that. I'm not fucking paying that money. What do you want anyway? I've fed you. Yeah, that's it. Run back under the bed. Later, people, got work in the morning. No worries, Scout, bro. Always fucking Forest, mate. We want Forest people in here as well as everybody else. So if you ever want to come on, Scout, come on, bro. Get your cam sorted out and I'll send you the stream. Then you can come on, have a chat. Or after the game or whatever, you know. We'll sort some out. Good night, Scout. Good luck with the CBT license. What, me? No, that's me. I'm going for the CBT, not Scout. Well, I don't know. Scott might be, but I said I was going for it. Pay attention, Baldur. He on the vodka again. Hey, Baldur, mate. What do you think about that comment in Discord when I was pedantic with pipes and Macaulay turned around and says, "Don't be pedantic," like the most pedantic person in Discord is telling me not to be pedantic. Yeah, interesting. And that dude that he's shown that's not fucking cut his hair since Man United have never won. That was insane. Proper sideshow Bob. Proper sideshow Bob. I love it though. I love it. I love it. Can't beat it. But you like that Demio thing as well, didn't you? Have you got Demio? Because that could be some good fun streams at some point. I don't know if you got it, but I know you liked it when I said we was going to play some Demio. If you ain't got it, it's actually quite cheap. I'll gift it to you if you want, so you can join us. Play it. It's like it's D&D type of thing. It's not quite D&D, but it's that kind of thing. Hey, where's it gone? Oh, I think they took it off Steam. They took it off Steam. Oh, damn me! No, I spelled it wrong. I'm a fucking retard. Well, how much it cost? £33. Oh, I thought that and Malto. I'm buying that. £33. I ain't buying that bastard. Not sure. I seen the pedantic comment. Yeah, it's in there. Pipe said something about something I don't fucking know. Dude with the hair is not here. Is not. Yeah. Yeah, that is crazy, but he's obviously done it for like, to get something out of it at some point. I suppose that's what people tend to do, innit? But yeah, Demio's about £33. I thought it was cheaper than that. We might get it cheaper than that on Instant Gaming. Have a look. So it's cheaper on that on here. But it's quite a good game actually. It's very similar to like the D&D. Demio, wait, yeah, it's about £11.91 on Instant Gaming. I can get that for you. It's like cards. You know, you get a character, you get cards. It's really good. Me and Macaulay played it, Pipes as well. The only thing with Pipes having him on stream is I don't know what he's going to say. Although when I had fucking Macaulay on stream, he turned around and said something fucking stupid as well. But, that's kind of the way it goes. I mean, look, the thing is, on this channel, say whatever you want, but use some common sense, you know? Use some common sense, at least. That's all I ask. Just use some common sense on, is that a good thing to say? Well, probably not. You know, I'm open to people saying whatever they want, but use some common sense with it. That's all I ask. I mean, I want to play games with you guys. I do want to play games with you guys on stream, but you've always got that thing where it's like, well, you know, what are they going to say next and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to get cancelled, and we don't want streams like mine to get cancelled, because that just gives everybody else who talks utter fucking wank, although I am at the minute, but who talks utter fucking wank, it just gives them more fucking space, doesn't it? And that's what we don't want. We don't want that. We don't want a fucking echo chamber. I don't want an echo chamber, but the thing is, there is certain things that you have to just be sensible about. The thing is, for me, if I turn around and say it, then that's on me. That's on me. Then my channel gets cancelled because of what I've done. But I'm not getting cancelled by what somebody else does. You know what I mean? But it is very open. It's a very open channel. And we talk, I mean, if you watch some of the videos back, we've talked about no end of things. Sorry, you asked me a question, but I went for a piss. What was the question? I have no idea. I can't remember now, bro. I fucking talk and talk and talk. And I can't remember what I said before. I think it was about Demio. The D&D game. If you want to join, I've got it. Macaulay's got it. Pipes has got it. And if you want to join, I mean, I did say Jez, but I hadn't really heard much back from him on that. I think he said he was interested in it. I might actually do some D&D, some actual Dungeons and Dragons streams as well, if you're interested in that. You know, I can do like DM and stuff like that. Good talk. Fuck off. Oh, bro. You know what, bro? It just, when I start going, I just start going. I can't stop. So, yeah, he's here now. Oh, no, I don't have Demio or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's about £11 on Instant Gaming. So you can actually get it. If you want to join in, then I'll get it for you. You know, I mean, I'm not paying the 33 quid that Steam's asking for, but I'll get it for you for about 11 quid. Let me show you. I don't know how this will go. It might fucking boot me off. I don't know. But, yeah, let me show you what it's all about. But it is pretty much like a Dungeons and Dragons type thing. I don't want to don't know if any of these people have like got their channels sort of like, oh, if you play my stuff, then you've got to pay me and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'll pay you in blood, mate. I'll pay you in blood. What you need to take into account is if I'm playing your stuff on my channel, then I'm actually promoting your stuff. You know, that's what you need to take into account. But no, you don't. You just go, oh, you're trying to steal my fucking content. Oh, fuck off, prick. Right, so pretty much that's what it is. So let's just forward it a little bit. Right, so basically you start in these like dungeons and stuff like that, and you get cards that you can play and all that kind of thing. To I'm gonna do this or I'm gonna do that or whatever. It's actually a really good game, and then you dice throw as well. Not quite sure what this guy's doing. Because that was great, because you threw your dice all the way round and then lost your dice in the fucking scenery. So that was brilliant. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I'm going to turn it off now because I don't want to get cancelled on that. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. You start off in a dungeon and you've got like different characters that can do different things with the cards and all that kind of stuff. And then basically, when it's your turn, like I say, it's very similar to Dungeons and Dragons. So if you want to get involved in that, then yeah, man, 100% get involved in it. That's pretty cool. And I want to play games with you guys anyway, because, we go back a long way with the channel that we don't mention, we play games together and stuff like that. So yeah, that's kind of my plan anyway. It's kind of my plan of what I want to do. So yeah, if you're up for it, or maybe even some fucking Mech Warrior. Maybe I think you'd probably be more up for that. I'll try and get good on Mech Warrior, but I'm not having Pipes as my trainer. No way. No way Pipes has been my trainer. That guy is not made to teach anybody anything. No way. So I like Pipes. I think Pipes is awesome, but he's not made to train you. He just winds me up for the shit he goes on about. When he turns around and goes, "Oh, you're fucking done that wrong," and all that, and like, fuck off, bro. Fuck off. He just annoys me, to be honest, when it comes to him training shit. So yeah, not having it. Macaulay it is then. Yeah. Yeah, Macaulay sound. I mean, I do like Macaulay. I was a bit weirded out by when he did that thing on Discord. Be like, "Oh, I'll kick you out because you're not being serious." That was bizarre. I know, you know what, but the man is an hypocrite at times. To be fair, I think we all are to a point. But yeah, that was hypocritical. And I need a piss, so I'll be back in a sec. I never saw that either. What the fuck? Yeah, you did, because you said something. Yeah, you saw it. Because you gave your opinion on it. You said, I joined this Discord because of this, that, and the other, and I never expected it to go this way, and, this, that, and the other. So you definitely saw it, because you made an opinion on it. Do you all, get up past 4 a.m. your time and have these huge arguments and just delete the evidence? No, bro, you saw it. You saw it. And I tell you, mate, right, if you want to jump on, yeah, now, there you go. There's the stream, mate. I'm not staying on too long, but another 30 odd minutes, maybe. But you definitely saw it because you put your opinion in the Discord. It's just VC, no cam. Yeah, no worries. No worries. No worries, mate. No worries, bro. I'm not worried about cam. It makes it easier. It does make it easier, but if you want to come on, just VC or whatever that is. But you definitely saw it. Because you made a comment in there saying I joined this Discord because everybody was like this, that, and the other, and pretty much same as what I said, really. So yeah, but I'm only on for another half an hour. Now I'm gonna drop it because obviously the neighbours. I'm not gonna go any later. It was insane. It was insane. I was completely shocked by the reaction. I thought Macaulay was joking. But it's if I'm being serious, then and you're dropping stupid things and I'm going to boot you out. And I was like, well, to me, that's woke central, in my opinion. That's just how I see it, Right, here's Malto. Let me just add you to the stage. There you go. Yeah, to me, it was just
Hello?
Central. Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Hi. So you needed my expert opinion on something?
I would never ask for your expert opinion on anything.
No, it'd be too complicated for you to understand, would it? I gotcha.
No, mate, you're not the kind of person that I would expect an expert opinion.
It would be like a Boeing 747 going over your head. All right, gotcha. I gotcha.
You keep believing that you have that kind of intelligence, and I'll just go with
it. So I might remember posting something about I don't want to be on this Discord if it's going to turn out like shit, but that was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. 100%. I mean, I'm just saying that's kind of what happened. I find it quite interesting, and I also find it quite disturbing because Macaulay is a guy that always has a laugh and stuff. And it was when somebody says something out of turn or somebody says something that you don't expect, you think, right, well, he's just having a joke, surely.
Yeah.
But then it was he was totally serious. I'll boot you out of the fucking Discord if you don't take me serious when I'm being serious. And my comment was how the fuck does anybody know if they're being serious in this fucking Discord? That just makes no sense.
I think the power is getting to his head.
Yeah, I think you're probably right there, to be honest. Crazy. I just thought it was so, like, unlike him to actually, like, do that because
What we should do is we should all take turns being dictator of the Discord for about a month.
I don't want to be a dictator of anything, bro. Honestly, I'm not interested in any of that.
God, man, it's so ridiculous. Yeah,
Mate, we had that back in the other Discord,
I
which
know.
we don't mention.
I know.
You know, you can't. Well, at one time, it was like you
couldn't
can do
post
whatever
anything.
you want. You can do what you want. You do what you want.
Anything.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, as soon as the money started rolling in and everything like that, oh no, you got
don't mention this.
To do that. Yeah.
Don't post here.
Mm.
And I expect all my moderators to work for free.
Yeah. That was sad as fuck, man. That was sad as fuck. I mean, I'm not beating or bashing that or whatever. Whatever that person wants to do, we're not going to mention him. But whatever that person wants to do, you could see the change. You could see the change.
We'll just start calling him Voldemort from now on.
Yeah.
He who shall not be named.
Mm.
No, it is sad. Like, oh God, I always come back to this fucking conversation, don't we? It's like, I know it's like we should be moving on from it, but you know, you can. I guess it's a bit weird because you're part of a community for so many years.
The thing is, it's kind of where we all found each other. Then.
Yeah,
so, you're always
like such a big part of the life as well.
Yeah.
Such a big part of life.
It comes down to like YouTubers, like it's the old scenario of YouTubers. They make out they're something, then all of a sudden show they're something else.
Well,
as soon as the money starts rolling in, Moto, that's when it starts.
I think really, pardon me. I think really, we missed a lot of the red flags. Namely, when certain persons started playing the victim all the time. How they could never be wrong in any situation ever.
I didn't. I'll be honest, bro. I didn't miss any of the red flags. I know,
but it's also easy to overlook
everybody.
them. Like, you might not miss them, but you might be like, you know, willing to overlook them somewhat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because you might like the person.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
But like you have this glaring red flag. Oh, I'm always the victim, and I've always been mistreated, and woe is me, and life has had it out for me since day one. And mate, it's like, fuck off. You're not the specialist boy ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 100%. I mean, I started seeing it like a few weeks. Well, not maybe a few weeks, but maybe a year from like talking to him and stuff like that. And I started seeing the cracks, and I was saying it because I mean I was surprised how many people actually got it, especially you. But obviously your situation with that person, you got that by him personally, which was garbage. That was fucking awful. Big up, Stephanie. How you doing? You okay?
The amount of times I would get a certain other person, you know, who his adjacent partner to and DMs in my Discord saying, oh, he's had a few too many tonight, and we're gonna need you in chat for moderation and all this shit. And I'm like, first of all, I can't even guarantee that I can be there.
No, of course you can.
Because, you know, I got a life of my own.
Of course you have.
And it got to the point where they were like, well, they never said it directly, but it was like a hint, like I might lose moderation. I couldn't show up on a dime, you know, on a just on a whim, oh, I'm streaming tonight and I want you there for free.
Mm.
And I don't mind doing it for free. Like,
Mm.
don't get me wrong, I don't want money.
Yeah.
But it would have been
nice to be offered.
Someone earning that much money on, between all platforms to go, hey, how would you like, $20 or $30 just to turn up? Yeah, sure, okay. Fuck it, I would have taken it in. Fuck, I would have taken it in Steam credits or something.
Yeah, or free game or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that to me is crazy. I mean, it's just like when I sort of joined there, and I knew you, I got on with you, and it's great that the people that I did actually get on with have come over,
All except Pipes.
No, Pipes is sound. He just doesn't have that. He's a typical person that lives in a different country. He just has this no filter thing, which I have a no filter thing myself as well. But sometimes he needs to just read the fucking room. You know what I mean?
No, I know very well what you mean. No, I think I think the most hilarious part was when you faked your death in WoW. Oh, I'm not so good. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to see you through tonight. Oh my god, we had you pegged for dead for like 6 months. You were dead. You were considered dead.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. To be honest, I was just watching these things on it. Stephanie says, "Hello, Yetis guest, by the way, as well." Yeah, this is
that's me.
Absolute fucking quality guy. Me. Always been there for me. Awesome guy. I think the big thing that I always had my things that I was thinking about and all that kind of stuff. And there were certain things. You see, with me, Malto, what I do is I don't listen to what you say. I watch what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Because words are meaningless, aren't they?
Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. Oh. Unless they're actually spoke face to face.
Yeah.
And even those can be. But,
I mean, people lie to your face.
Mm.
And, had it happen too many times to me.
But then you have to be smart enough to see that they're lying. I'm not saying you're not smart enough to see.
And especially comes from people who you trust.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or you think you can trust, and they fucking worm you in or whatever.
Yeah.
They worm their way into you.
100%. 100%. I mean, that thing that you was just on about, I mean, I was in a difficult situation there.
Yeah.
But then I also was in a situation where it was well, I don't want to bother with this anymore. That was the first point. And like you said about a certain person that he's with, basically messaging you in Discord. That person was messaging me as well. Oh, he's keeping me in a cage. Well, not really in a cage, but he won't let me do this and he won't let me do that and all this, that, and the other. And I was like, well, why are you allowing that? And that person, I can say she, but that person was like, well, I can't keep talking to you because it's going to be unfair to to him. And I was like, well, there's nothing going on here. I'm not trying to do anything.
Yeah.
What the fuck you want about?
There was times when she would be drinking as well. And I don't know if this happened to anybody else. I think it did. I think it happened to at least 2 other people. Where she would almost come on to you.
Yeah, she did.
Would be she would come into your DMs with a kind of a flirtatious thing.
It was, yeah, there was that point where it kind of went there, and I used to turn around and go,
super
"Look, I'm not."
uncomfortable.
Yeah, it does. It did make me feel uncomfortable. Although I would probably shout though, but it did make me feel uncomfortable. Stephanie says, "Yo, Malto, I love your voice, very soothing." Yeah, it's the Canadian moose.
Oh god.
It's
I hate
the
my
moose
voice.
thing. Yeah, but certain people like the accent and stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't see how, but
I mean, at the end of the day, you know what? I always have my sort of like thoughts about it, but I think the one thing that really kicked it into touch for me was the way he treated you.
mate, it is what it is. You know? You go on, it's the risk you run of like having parasocial relationships.
Yeah.
That's what they are.
Yeah.
Basically
100%.
anything you have online is basically a parasocial relationship.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
And especially if someone's like the other person's a streamer or whatever. And the bigger the numbers, as you say, the more of an actor they'll be, I guess you could put it.
Yeah.
No.
It changed over time. You could see the change over time. When I first started watching him, he had great videos out there and all this, that, and the other. It was about this and it was about that. I mean, I dread to see what he's doing now. I don't even watch him, you know.
Or me.
But I would imagine it's like, oh no, I'm not going to say anything about this because, you know, this is making me money. Well, we never say that. You know, he's clever enough not to say that. But there is certain things he will come back on. Stephanie says everyone hates the sound of their own voice, but he sounds different when you hit it
Hear
back.
it back.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and the thing is, it's like there was a lot of good people in there, though. That's probably one of my big things because there's a lot of good people that I had to turn my back on to actually get rid of him. You know?
Well, my thing is not a single one of them, and I was close friends with quite a few of them. Keep in mind, but not a single one of them have ever reached out once to me and asked me how I'm doing.
That's perfect. That is awful.
So
that is awful.
Occasionally, Rabbit will bring it up, like, "Oh, have you heard from so and so?" or "Have you heard from this?" No. "Oh, well, what do you think of them joining our Discord?" No, because they're dead to me. I don't want to have any interaction with these people again. No, they never. They've had like what now, 2.5 years to talk to me. And like all it takes is 10 seconds to reach out. Like they know how to reach me. Like
they didn't care, bro. But at the end of the day, they didn't care.
Someone we had a bad interaction with, Stephanie.
Yeah,
that's all.
Well, yeah. Pretty much, that's the best way to say it. That somebody that we had a bad interaction with, and the thing is, they didn't care at the end of the day. And to me, I mean, as soon as I joined that channel and was part of that channel, you was the one that sort of stood out to me, as well as Macalai. You was always sound with me, which is why I've sort of continued the scenario with the two of you. But you was always fucking 100% with me, you know.
Always 100%. You know, it's the only way to be in life. Fucking, I ain't got time to be an actor.
No.
Life's too fucking short to
put
on the fucking mask and pretend to be something you're not. If you're going to face life, have the balls to face it as you.
Absolutely, 100%. True friends are the ones that stay when all the rest are walking out the door. Absolutely, Stephanie. 100%.
No, true friends are the ones that stay when all the bills come due and no one has any money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when you're in financial difficulty, that's when you find out who your real friends are.
Well, not just financial difficulty. When you're in a difficult position, that's when
I
you
know, but
find
it's
out who your friends are.
financial.
It's not just down to money.
I know what you're saying, but like, if you ever get to the point where like, oh, I'm like 1,000 quid in the hole this month, see how many people turn their back on you right quick. Know what I mean?
Oh, 100%. 100%. But I mean, at the same point, I mean, what can they sort of do about that?
Oh, I mean, they might be able to treat you to the pub one night or something like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it as in paying you out by £1,000. But yeah, they can treat you to the pub, or they can. But treating you to the pub, is that going to help you out if you're £1,000 in debt
it's
or
nice
whatever?
to know that you still have a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, instead of the people who are just looking for the eject button.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been busy for the whole month. Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, that's it, isn't it? I mean, the thing is, I mean, money doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, I make a good amount on here. Well, not, I mean, look, I make about 150 on the super chats a month.
150,000 quid?
Which is, no, not 150,000. Bro, it's never been about that for me.
No, I know ever. It hasn't, Eddie.
And you know the one thing that got me about this guy, right? And the thing that really gave me the red flag is, when you turn around and went, oh, I'm going to start a YouTube channel and all this, that, and the other. No help whatsoever. Nothing. Even when I posted my videos into the chat with the reviews and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, he never told me. He never told me to stop posting because I think he realised how I am. But he never told me. But he turned around and did it don't post this is that and the other. Never took any notice of what you was trying to do. And it wasn't just me, it was another guy who made something big out of it as well. And that was kind of my first red flag. This guy doesn't care about how well you do. He just cares about how well he does. And I can understand it there. Your health is your true wealth. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. And the thing is, I'm getting very good at this because I watch a lot of fucking crime, serial killer, fucking, start working out who it is and all that kind of stuff. So I'm getting very good at it. And my policy nowadays is don't listen to what they say, watch what they do.
Yeah.
And that does not fail me at all.
But then again, I mean, how many serial killers have been perfect on the outside, right?
Exactly. That's the point.
So they have this perfect life and they go to this job 9 to 5, but in reality they're out killing people.
Yeah.
You think they might be good people, by watching what they're doing, but in reality they're fucking maniacs.
Yeah,
it doesn't always work to watch. You have to kind of combine the two, I'd say.
Yeah, 100%. Stephanie says, yeah, you work on, deserve more success, buddy. You're a great bloke, and why I keep tuning in, fun and friendly. Mate, I'll be honest with you, Stephanie. It's not about trying to deserve more or anything like that. For me, it's about having a voice. It's about having a voice and having a platform to give that voice. that to me is what this is all about. It's got nothing to do with like I'm not interested in earning fucking loads of money. What's money? It don't mean shit. What means shit is connections and people and friends. You know,
Absolutely.
that's what means shit to me. Because the rest of it doesn't mean anything. It can go in the next fucking turn of anything. So it doesn't mean nothing to me. I get enough money by the end of the month to be able to buy my beers and all that and entertain everybody. That's what it means to me. It doesn't mean anything else. I'll do a stream to one person. I don't care. It doesn't make no difference to me. Have you watched The Escape Artist with David Tennant? Defo worth a watch. Only 2 episodes. Netflix. I do like David Tennant, actually. I do like David Tennant, so I probably will give that a go, to be fair. But yeah, to me, it's not about money. It's about creating a space that is a good, nice space, you know?
What's sad about that, Yeti, is that person originally had that same intention.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Right. And he did. I will give him credit. He did kind of start off on the right foot.
Mm.
I'm not gonna shit on him, all the time.
But was that to bring him in?
What was that? Sorry.
But was the start to bring people in?
Oh, I mean, I can't speak for his intentions.
No.
You know what I mean? Who knows? Could be, but I mean, I'm not going to speculate on the intentions.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been good intentions. It could have been bad intentions. Either way, it was a good start.
Mm.
But it did slowly, as you say, change over time. Become worse over time.
Well, being a tuber, right? Being a YouTuber, I have conversated. The one thing, bollocks. The one thing,
Macaulay there.
Yeah, Macaulay, I meant. The one thing this person did was create something that people was with, and then all of a sudden change it up.
Yeah.
You know, that says a lot, to be honest. It's like me doing the cave and going, oh, it's all about you guys, say what you like and all this and the other, within reason, which is another thing I have an issue with Pipes with, because he don't understand within reason. He's like, oh, I say what I like it, oh, Hitler, Nazis, all that crap. You know, it's like, take it, don't have some common sense.
I wonder if he would do likewise on his own channel.
No, not in a million years.
He doesn't, and I agree about Pipes. He's a little bit too. Word I'm looking for is inept, socially inept,
retarded.
I don't hate the dude by any means, but he can be very fucking stupid.
It's like he, what it reminds me of? It reminds somebody, I'll get this fucking sentence out in a minute. It reminds me of somebody that pushes the boundaries for the sake of pushing them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, very much so.
Whereas me and you and Macaulay say things because it's in your mind to say them and it's in your heart to say them. Mm-hmm. You're not trying to do it because it sounds good or it makes you a little bit controversial or whatever like that. You're saying it because that's what you're thinking.
Exactly.
And that to me is Pipes, and that's why it bothers me. Like when we're doing Valheim. I mean, I'd love nothing more than to do Valheim streams with Macaulay, Pipes, yourself, and Idaziz, and all that kind of stuff. But
minus Pipes.
Just don't be fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Don't say stupid shit. If you get people like me cancelled off these channels, then you get people that are talking absolute bollocks and woke crap. You know, you give them more power.
Just to prove your point further, Yeti, they just recently got their old save back from Magpie. And the first thing Pipe said was ask where a certain bunker was.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's just, mate, look, at the end of the day, Pipes is a good guy. And he fucking, but he feels like he needs to sort of push the boat out to do stupid shit to get noticed. And he don't need to do that because he is a good fucking guy. But that probably comes from being on the server before.
Yeah.
You know, because it came from that. But he needs to realise that you don't need to do that. Question to both of you guys. Do you think fans should only be allowed to take the mickey out of our own clubs? No, not at all. Not at all.
The only thing I know about football is you're supposed to kick the ball into the net and that's it.
That's the only thing you need to know about football. No,
I don't know anything about rivalries or, you know, any of this bullshit.
There's like, you shouldn't be the thing there, Stephanie, with your question is, do you think fans should be allowed? Everybody should be allowed to do what they want.
Yeah.
But if you're going to be allowed to do what you want, you have to also be ready to get the consequences.
Yeah.
If you're going to turn around to a guy in the street and say, you look like a twat, that's fine. Your free speech says that you can turn around to that guy and say he looks like a twat. But his part of being able to come back on that is he can kick the fuck out of you.
Absolutely.
You know, that's his right. You know, and that's the way it should be.
Maybe a better question would be, do you feel like freedom of speech should apply to everyone? I think that might be a better question. And yeah, absolutely. But
I think there should be freedom of speech, but there's not
as Yeti said,
there is not freedom of consequences.
Right, as Yeti said, you know, you're going to have consequences for what you say.
Yeah, 100%. The freedom of speech should also always be a thing.
Now, but
freedom of consequences is not.
I will draw a line at the consequences, because then you could move the goalpost and say, "Oh, well, look what happened to Charlie Kirk."
Mm-hmm.
No, he spoke out. He spoke his mind and ended up getting assassinated. Right,
but that's the consequences.
Then you can make the argument that those consequences are justified. Well, it's never justified to kill someone.
It's never justified, but that is the consequences.
I don't think it's so much consequences. It's because some crazy person decided that they wanted to kill him.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at the things on fucking YouTube, bro, that don't make no sense.
What do you mean?
There's some weird shit going on there. Have you seen the video that I posted on YouTube?
On your YouTube?
Yeah. About what went on with the killing of Charlie Kirk. Bro, I tell you what, look into it, because, mate, that situation is looking right now to me that they are trying to play both sides. I'm sorry.
I just know that when they found the shooter's dad turned him in, right?
Yeah, but if you look at the shooter,
the shell casings and all that, like what
yeah, but the shooter is filmed in a McDonald's or wherever it is in America, having a burger just afterwards. Would you do that after you just shot somebody?
If you're I'm
sorry, but
you can't really. If you're an unhinged psychopath, possibly. I mean, let's say this person
that's two people that's taken out somebody, taken somebody out and then gone to a fast food restaurant
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 minutes afterwards. And also, if you watch that video, he ran off the roof. He had no rifle on him whatsoever. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, they find, mate,
But
there's
the rifle was
there's
found
some
on the roof.
weird
So
things.
he discarded it. He left it on the roof.
There's some weird things going on there, bro. If you actually look at what I posted, you'll see there's some weird shit
No,
going on.
I'll take a look. Yeah,
Bro, one thing I'll tell you is the world is a stage, and we're the audience, and I think
always
they're
been a
all
fucking
playing.
stage.
They're all playing us off against each other, and that's what I 100% believe.
Mate.
Stephanie said, the reason I ask, I never take Michael out of my mates' clubs because I know it hurts them and will come back at me if I do it. Yeah, fair enough. But if you're gonna play the card, then you've got to expect the card to be played back at you. Cover-ups are rife, Yeti. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%.
Look,
I'm not 100% sure we're getting told what
here's
we
the thing. Here's the thing, right? When you're born, more odds are you're going to be born into the low class, right? Those are the good odds, right? Your odds of being born rich are like winning the lottery kind of thing. If you're born common, that means you're part of the fucking crowd in the circus.
Yeah.
And the only thing you can do as the crowd of the circus is to have your fucking peanuts and popcorn. That's about it.
Yeah.
There's not much more we can do.
Yeah. I agree.
Bread and circuses, right?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, when the biggest thing, the biggest mistake that they made, right, was giving everybody the internet.
Yeah.
Because basically,
That was
they
not a
probably
mistake.
don't realize it. Yeah, they wanted to do that because of the division, but with the division also comes the information, and the information is out there. If you want to, and the thing is, what they take into account is like a lot of people don't care about the information; they just care about what they think,
Yeah.
But the information is actually there all over the place, whether it's real or whether it's not. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Maltor, I don't believe all the history that we've been told is real. It's told to the point that we will continue to be good citizens and get on with what we're doing and all that kind of stuff. I don't believe any of that, to be quite honest with you. Stephanie says, I was born with silver spoon. My mum likes sugar. Might have to explain that to Maltor. Yeah. Well, you can explain it to him. I can't. But yeah, I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Right. Well, I guess this is now my show. Yeah. Hi. Looks like YouTube might be down. Is it just loading for anybody else? I knew the second part to that, Stephanie. But I didn't know we also meant a packet of sugar. Unfortunately for me, I was born into the gutter. And once you're born in the gutter, you never rise out of it. That's a fucking myth. Especially nowadays. might have been once upon a time you might have had some chance, but not anymore. Not for the last 50 years or so. A bit of both, Stephanie. It's probably getting a piss and beers. Country, as a country, yeah, it's got beautiful geography. Politically, fuck no. We are wannabe USSR. That is who we're emulating right now. We are emulating Joseph Stalin.
You still got the that Trudeau's gone. What you got in now? Is he worse or what?
He was actually the president of your bank.
All right.
The governor of the Bank of England.
Mm-hmm.
And he was also the chief financial advisor to Trudeau, so he's basically just Trudeau 2.0.
Oh my days. Really?
I know.
Fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, him. But geography, like speaking like of geography wise, yeah, Canada's a beautiful country. Don't get me wrong. Like we got some beautiful landscape. The people are lobotomized. Mostly.
Woke.
That's actually beyond woke.
Really?
It's like ignorant to the point of, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying everyone, because, people like me do exist, but, we're mostly considered to be underground fringe. And
yeah, well,
I'm surprised.
Same as me.
I'm surprised I haven't been dragged off to the death camp yet, so.
Just be careful where you speak of it. I mean, that is bullshit, though, isn't it? Yeah. I was just gonna say that. I've
reached a point in my life if I'm gonna go to the slave camp because of something I said, let me go. I don't care.
Yeah.
They'll have to kill me.
Exactly the same. I'm exactly the same, bro. It's just like, if you want to do that, whatever. I don't care. I'm always going to say what I think. I don't care what you do. Whatever.
But yeah, Carney was the, I think you call him governor instead of president of a company. Governor of the Bank of England. So that should tell you everything right there. World Economic Forum slave and, all this bullshit.
It's so sad though, isn't it? I mean, like, fucking when I was a kid and I was looking at life and I was thinking, like, you know what? In 2025, we're going to have flying vehicles. We're going to be so successful. And we're going to have, like when you look at the future, you think like, oh, we're going to have all these good things. And all we've got is like people still fighting over things and making us all fight over things by pulling us against each other.
Yeah.
And people that's going against each other are the people that it makes no fucking sense to me. It's like, are you fucking stupid? And this is why social media was created. Because social media is a very powerful tool because it creates tools, basically. One person says something, and I guarantee the one person that says something is somebody in an office that turns around and goes, oh, let's drop this on Twitter. Let's drop this on Facebook and see how many people we get. And so many people are so fucking deluded. Look, it even goes away from people, man, thinking they're women and all this, that, and the other. That's an undercurrent to this.
The
There's
biggest
a
problem
massive
with social
thing
media.
going on. Yeah,
The biggest problem with social media is that it turns into an echo chamber.
Of course it does. Of course it does. Yeah,
And
100%.
that's intentional.
100, yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. 100% it is. If you control the money, you have the money. Yeah, but the thing is, this is what people don't seem to understand. Money means nothing. It means nothing. It might give you a good life, but that's it. And hold up, how many people who have got loads of money have committed suicide?
Too many.
Because eventually, if you have so much money, you're going to done everything that the world has to offer. So what else have you got? Nothing. So to me, it makes no sense. My grandson has let me down, promised me he would invent teleportation so I didn't have to travel by convenient methods. Yeah, absolutely. Power is the worst form of money. Of course it is. Of course it is. I don't give a fuck about money. Never have. I love the fact that people come in here and give me super chats and stuff like that. Brilliant. But I've never asked for them. Never asked for them, never would. I don't think money has any value to me. Obviously, you need money to live. But other than that, I'm not interested. Not interested.
Yeah, it's the
I value friendship over money.
It's the ultimate root of
week.
evil, isn't it? So they say, money being the root of all evil.
Yeah, 100%. Friendship to me is, I mean, look, right, you look at the Bible, right, and he fucking, and Noah's Ark and all this, that, and the other.
Right.
But if that's true, what he needed to do was get rid of the money tree thing.
Yeah.
That's what he needed to do.
For sure.
Because as soon as you have money, you have people with power. You see it all the time. You see it with all these YouTubers and all that kind of stuff. As soon as they get the money, they change. I will never change. It doesn't matter what situation I'm in or whatever. I've always said that money doesn't mean anything to me. I need it to live, to a point, but that's down to the powers that be and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, it means nothing to me. The main thing that means something to me is having a friend that is 100% with me as I am 100% with them.
Yeah.
That to me, and love as well. When you meet somebody and you're 100% with them and they're 100% with you, that's power for me. Nothing else. Roof over your head, shirt on your back, food in your belly, and maybe a pint. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, as long as you can meet your bills and are happy somewhat, you've got everything, basically.
But the thing is, you shouldn't. This is the point, though. You shouldn't have to be trying to meet your bills.
I know, but that's the reality of life.
It is. It is the reality, but that's where we went wrong. That's where we went wrong.
I mean, ideally, I would love to live in a cave, and maybe not your cave, by the way. Fucking stinks in here. No,
you do live in my cave. What are you on about?
No, ideally, live off fucking, like, what's it called? Off grid. I mean, it's a tough fucking life. And you end up fucking paying taxes anyway.
Of course you do. Yeah.
So you can't escape any of this bullshit.
No.
From the moment you're born, you're fucking trapped. Like, Earth is like a prison, basically. It's become a prison. You're trapped here for, the rest of your life.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
I mean, you can only do so much, right?
But being happy must help you live longer. Yeah. And that's why they use money to make you unhappy. There's a reason why people are unhappy and suffering from depression and all that kind of stuff, because they make it difficult for certain people. Back in the day, right, there was a situation came about where everybody could have the same amount of money and live comfortable. But you know what? All these people in power decided, why do we want to do that? Why don't we have more of the money and make them struggle?
Yep.
And that's exactly what happened. And that is exactly where we are right now. I don't struggle. I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine with what I've got. And I'm happy with that. Always have been. Never been somebody. I don't want to be a millionaire or anything. I'm not interested. And if I was a millionaire, I'd give it away to people that needed it, as long as there was proper people that needed it. I've always been the same. I've never been any different. My mum would tell you all those. She don't watch my streams because she knows I'm going to swear like a fucker. But, she don't bother watching my streams. She supports me, but she don't bother watching. But that is, to me, is what is being rich to me, is having amazing people around you that give a shit about you.
Yeah.
And that's what I've got in the cave.
That's the only thing that should ever matter.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to, I get the other YouTubers say to me, oh, you need to get onto this channel, you would smash it and all this, that, and the other. Not interested. Rather talk to people that are real, keep it real, keep it yay. That's what it's all about. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about, and that's what it's always been about. Not interested in any way, shape, or form. There's certain things I'd love to do if I had the money, but the thing is, I've got a cat there, so I love him to pieces. I love animals more than humans. I love them.
Oh, I
love animals more than humans. The thing is with animals is you know what they're gonna do. And they're not doing it out of any different reasons. With humans, it's like, well, what if I meet somebody tomorrow, I'm like total X-Files, fucking conspiracy. Well, and if they turn around to me and go, oh yeah, I want to see your house, I'm like, why do you want to see my fucking house? You trying to get my house to sell it? I'm fucking proper.
I also want to see your social insurance number and your driver's license.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm going to buy some beer. Yeah, okay. Have you got your card? Well, I ain't getting you my card.
Exactly.
What's your PIN number? Fuck off. Get out of here. Fuck off. I don't trust you. Watching United doesn't help you live longer. I can vouch for that. I'm over 100 years old. Oh, man. Yeah, but you've seen some good times with United, though. I mean, I'm not saying you're 100 years old, but you have seen some good times. But yeah, it drives me mad to see people, and I see it all the time, and I see a lot of people that I make friends with and stuff like that, like turning around to me and going, oh, you need to do this to get bigger and get more money and all this, that, and the other. I couldn't give a flying fuck about it, to be honest.
Yeah, and I think sometimes it's just done like to try and help you out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, because, if I were to make a recommendation, it'd be something like that. Like, you need to get more financial or whatever. And it would only be in your best interest. I wouldn't give a shit if I made any money off of it, I'm not trying to. I'm just saying, oh, by the way, you should really do this. and that's it. Like, I'm not gonna push for it, or, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Bro, I'm not. There's not one stream that you'll see with me saying sub and like and subscribe and all that kind of stuff. There's not one stream you'll see with me saying that. Not one. Not interested in that. I'm more interested in people coming in that's actually real people.
But the Cruz Campo sponsorship is in the talks, yeah.
No, I mean, I wouldn't, mate. If it was something that I love, which is obviously Cruz Campo, then I would totally do that. I don't think that's bad. If it's something that you love and you could talk about and you can actually advertise, I don't think there's any bad in that. But if it's something like somebody turning around to me and going, "Oh, we'll offer you 20 grand a year to talk about Tampax," and I'm sitting there going, "Oh, make sure you get your Tampax, guys." Nah, never.
You're sitting there going, "I want 40." Double it.
Nah, bro. Honestly,
No, I know,
nah.
I know.
Nah. Anything that I like or I'm interested in or anything like that, I would take sponsorship on.
Yeah.
That I can tell you about.
Sense.
Yeah, that I can tell you about.
It's not going to be like one of these fucking YouTubers that goes, raid Shadow Legends and Manscape and all that bullshit.
100%. Yeah, I would never do that. And Yeti, you're a catch. You have a fridge full of beer. Absolutely. So catch me. And Yeti is your real name, Cruz Campo. I think it's becoming Cruz Campo, to be honest.
That's his middle name, Yeti Cruz Campo.
But yeah, I would push that. I would also push a mobile game that I've been playing called Dark War Survival because I really enjoy that. If it's something I can actually, it's a mobile game I've been playing on Blue Stacks or whatever it is. It's good. It's good. You don't have to pay money into it. You can if you want.
I've never heard of Blue Stacks. What the hell is that?
Blue Stacks is turning your PC into an Android.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, right. It's like software that makes you be able to play Android games on your PC.
All right, yeah. Okay, cool.
So I pushed that and I pushed the other one, but I wouldn't it's only things I know about. I've seen so many like YouTube streams where they're going on about VPNs, and I'm like, in the comments, what protocol does your VPN work on? And they're like, well, go on the website and you'll find out. Well, no, because you're selling it, so you should know.
Have you ever thought of getting like merchandise for yourself?
Yeah, I thought about it.
Like a merch shop.
It's whether people want it. I don't want to push things onto people.
Yeah. A lot of it would have to be rebranded because of the Nottingham Forest FC relationship. Right?
Yeah, of course.
You don't want to be getting sued.
If I was going to do a T-shirt, it would be keep it real, keep it yay.
Yeah.
And then on the back, it'd be twatty fucking boy. No, not twatty fucking boy. Tatty fucking boy.
The twatty fucking boy actually works, to be fair.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I would do. But
yeah.
I'm not interested in money, and if I ever did that, it would have to be like a £5 shirt, not 20 quid for a T-shirt or anything like that. So it would have to be something like that, to be honest. Great chatting, yeah, Malto. Gotta go, sadly. See you both soon. Thanks for keeping it real. Absolutely.
Take
Big
care,
up stuff.
Stephanie.
Always
And
here.
don't forget to get a Yeti mug on your way out.
But yeah, I mean, we need to like play some games together.
Yeah. Dude, I'm like, our schedules are like don't overlap too much, unfortunately. So that's the first problem.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'd be more than willing to play a game with you or whoever, if I can. You know.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I know your time scales and all that kind of stuff, so that's fair play.
Yeah, I'm about what 8 hours behind you.
Yeah, I mean, well, the only reason I didn't do Valheim was because they was all wrapping it up and going forward more than I was. So I was like, fucking hell, bro. And then you got Gary Cookie, which, you know, I saw
I don't
through
know
him.
who that is.
Yeah, Gary Cookie, I saw through him straight away.
Another person
You
that's
know who he is because you told us that fucking. I think you keep forgetting shit.
Yeti. When I say I don't know who someone is, they're dead to me.
Oh, right, okay.
All right,
Cool.
cool.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, fair enough. But if you say you don't know who he is, then I'm going to explain who he
Well,
is.
I mean, if it's obvious that I should know who they are, and I say I don't know who they are, that means they're dead to me.
Okay, so I know that from now then. That whenever you say that.
So, like, if you say the name of the person from the other Discord, know who? I'll say I don't know who that is.
No, 100%.
No clue. Because as far as I'm concerned, they're dead.
That's what they deserve, though, isn't it?
I'm not going to spend the rest of my life focusing on them.
No,
Fucking
you
trash.
shouldn't. You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Yeah.
When someone treats you like that, I agree. Totally.
Okay.
Totally. Have you watched Alien Earth?
Have I watched what? Sorry.
Alien Earth.
No.
No. No. What's any of it?
No, I don't. I don't have TV. Or anything.
You don't have a TV.
I don't have any subscriptions or any shit like that.
No, it's not subscriptions. It's stream. You got any like streaming sites where you can watch these things?
Oh, you mean like pirating?
Hmm.
I mean, if I'm interested enough, yeah. But to be fair, I'm not really interested in a reboot of the Aliens franchise or a remake or whatever the fuck it is.
Is it? To be honest, it's quite good. It's
a prequel,
quite good. Yeah. It's actually they've done a good job of it at the start.
The problem is, I can just see it now. It's going to happen exactly the way the fucking what's it called happened. Boba Fett started off alright, and then it just ends up going downhill.
Yeah,
I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved or invested in something, only to have it fucking turn out like fucking Game of Thrones fucking season 8. Oh God, no! Not again.
You know what? They should be arrested.
Fucking hung, drawn, and quartered for that.
They should be arrested for the way that ended. That was absolutely fucking tragedy. Disgusting.
That was
absolutely
tragedy.
Disgusting.
Yeah. And fucker still hasn't finished the books, so you know. Yeah, and he ain't gonna.
Nah, he ain't gonna bother, is he? Why would he bother now? He's like a millionaire.
Yeah, the fucker has like $3 or $4 billion to his name. You know, why would he give a shit? Just like how fucking Harry Potter is being remade. You know, fucking one of the primary characters who was once white, played by Alan Rickman, is
I
now
know.
black. Is now black. How does that work? Now, could you imagine if it was the other way around? A character that was originally black, played by a white fucking.
Yeah, fucking
It
hell.
would be headlines every day.
Oh, mate, that would go insane, wouldn't it? You imagine if Tom Hardy played a film, if they did a film of Mandela and Tom Hardy played the part. Fucking hell, bro.
It would be national headlines every single day.
This is what gets me. I mean, I'm not a racist in any way, shape, or form. But when you start doing that kind of thing, you're doing that for a reason. You're doing that to cause division. You're doing that to cause people to say things about it.
Yeah.
And that's what fucking gets me. You know, why are you doing that? Mate, there's a total thing going on right now that's like, with the racism thing, it stopped working. Now all of a sudden they're going on to the trans LGBT thing, and they're getting behind them to try and cause the division. Constantly trying to cause division against people. Now, I don't give a fuck about gay people. If you want to be gay, be gay. I don't give a fuck. As long as you're not fucking coming up to me and trying to get off with me and going over the top with trying to get off with me, slapping my arse or whatever, then no problem. You know, you get on with what you want to do. No, not even buy me a drink first. Just don't slap my fucking arse. You know what I mean? Slap my arse, lose your fucking teeth.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's like, you know, it's becoming like a big fucking thing. And they're using it big time.
It's so fucking weird,
They're using it big time. It's obvious, though. That's the issue for me. It's obvious.
Like, how do people not see it? I don't get it. It's so fucking blatant.
I don't.
It's so sad. But the division is what keeps...
People are so fucking thick nowadays. I don't know if they're thick or just cowards.
Yeah, the division is what keeps us divided from fighting against the fucking global elite. Now,
of course it is. Of course it is. If you keep us divided, it's the old saying, isn't it? Divided. What is it? What's the old saying? Fucking.
United we stand.
That's it.
Divided we fall.
Divided we fall. 100%. And that is exactly what's happening now. Like I say, the thing is, people don't really give a shit about that unless you put it in their face.
Yeah. And then most people just don't. See, most people want to do ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
They want to go.
100%.
And the problem is, most people have like serious jobs or careers where they spend like 8 hours at a place. And then when they come home, they don't want to think about the world problems.
Of course
they don't want. And if they do turn on the news, they'll turn on something that's quote unquote trusted, like the BBC or CNN or MSNBC or any of these other fucking. And you know, of course, they got their own fucking agendas, don't they? So
that was the whole point of making it about look after your family, go to work, and keep the white picket fence.
Yeah,
that was the whole point of that, because they know those people are not going to look into the things that we look at,
and the same
things that we notice.
There's an astonishing amount of people, really, that are like eyeball deep in debt. So they got no real choice but to continue working, basically, for the rest of their natural born lives.
That's how they
passed it as well, right? It's like it's all about it's so insidious how control is exerted upon the populace. So fucking insidious.
Hmm. They have no control over me whatsoever. None. Apart from like what I get, but other than that, they've got no control over me
What do you mean?
whatsoever.
What you get? What?
What I get, I'll tell you off stream.
Yeah,
but,
okay. I don't worry.
Other than that, they've got no control over me whatsoever. My mind is my own, and I think what I want to think, and that's it. And as soon as it gets to the point where they take that away, then you're fucked. And I think a lot of these fucking lefties are probably jabbed from the COVID thing, Yeah. And they have no fucking clue. They just fucking robots, and they could also be like the sleeper thing that we always went on about, where you got somebody who all of a sudden gets activated. I honestly think that jab put things into people that they can activate them just like that to do something.
Yeah, very well could be.
I mean, my mum and dad did it, for fuck's sake.
I just know that a lot of people had sudden heart failure afterwards.
Yeah. I think they can put anything. If you've been jabbed, then they can all of a sudden set anything off. And you have gave your body away. I don't give a fuck who you are or what you think or whatever. You gave your body away when you let them jab you.
Yeah. Well, I'm still purebred.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. 100%.
And I'm never going. I mean, they're trying to come back with another pandemic now. They're trying to get another one going.
You know what, Moto? When I was 12 years old, I said to my brother and my mum and dad that I don't know where it came from, but it was something I thought. I said one day they are going to weaponize flu.
Yeah.
Because they've never tried to cure it. They've never tried to do anything against it. Yeah, you can get lemsips and all that kind of stuff, but they've never tried to stop it. So one day they are going to weaponize that. And even my mum turns around to me now and says, "What you said then was fucking spot on."
Foreshadowing, yeah. Yeah.
I knew what they was gonna do. I have an ability to know what's coming, and I knew what was coming. I didn't think it was coming quite as bad as this, but I did know what was coming.
The saddest thing about it is how many people just willingly oblige themselves to it. Not talking about the ones who were threatened with their jobs. They were the holdouts because they had no choice.
Yeah. The worst thing about it is, right?
I mean, how can you threaten someone's livelihood?
The thing is, all these people turn around and say, "Lest we forget."
Yeah.
The people that fought for this country to give them their rights. And they all turn around and say, "Lest we forget." Yet they stood in trenches. They got shot. They got killed. Yeah, for what we've got. Yet you just got an offer of taking this jab, and you bowed down straight away.
So willingly, yeah.
That is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Like I say, I don't blame so much the ones who had, like, who the government literally had to threaten their jobs with. Like,
Mhm.
Those are the ones that are kind of like more of the holdouts.
Yeah, but look, at the end of the day, it's a job. You've
I
got to
know,
be stronger than that. If you
but
look at
but
back in the
there
day
was a
with
real
with
uncertainty about whether or not it would be every single job and how long it would go on for, and
yeah,
it
but we all know about life. If a door closes, another one opens. Yeah, they
yeah,
all forgot that and just went, "Oh, let's just think about the fucking self."
yeah.
I know they've got wives, I know they've got kids and all that kind of stuff, but you needed to think about the fucking general situation that this was going to cause.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone that was threatened with their job got it. Some of
Hmm.
them did willingly lose their jobs over it, and then got rehired like a year or so after, right?
Gutless. It was gutless, bro. It was
Well, it
gutless.
was gutless for the government to do that in the first place. The
But
government
it's
doing that,
gutless for people to actually take that on. There's always something in life, there's always something that opens up when you close the door. It's the way it works. Yeah. So even if it didn't, if everybody had turned around and said, we're not going to do this, then people would have stood by them
okay. Well,
and fucking tried to make
let,
that work.
let's remember something else as well, because remember the curfew that they
Mm.
had, 6 p.m., and then the only ones out afterwards would be police
Mm.
patrolling around and arresting anybody out. Right? How many pubs were shut during the peak?
Yeah. Yeah.
All of them, basically.
Police are traitors. Police are traitors.
Dude, the police are drones. They'll do what they're told.
Still traitors, so
Yeah, but they'll do what they're told.
they're still human beings, so they're still traitors.
No, it's like, what can you do? Really?
I
You're
would have
gonna.
never, ever. You know what? I had jobs where I was expected to do this, and I was expected to do this when I was working at PC World, and I was on sales, and they said, "Oh, you've got to mince these people for everything you can get," and all that. I refused it, big style. So everybody has the ability to turn around and say, no, I'm not fucking doing that.
Oh, absolutely.
Sorry, I will never, ever put those people in a position that they're just doing their jobs. If you look at Nuremberg trials,
Yeah, I was only following orders.
exactly. That does not work for me. Not in a million years.
Yeah, I agree.
You have got your own point of view. You've got your own self-preservance or whatever. Yeah. If you're going to do something that someone's telling you to do and you're still going to do it if you don't agree with it, then for me, you are a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, but a lot of times that also applies to like the military, right?
100%. 100%.
Like, we want you to take out this facility.
But they are programmed. They are programmed from the start.
Yeah, we want you to take out this facility with this Reaper drone or whatever, or airstrike, and it's not a matter of, oh, could there be kids or women or children there, or even innocent old
The
people.
problem is they don't care.
There's no question of that. It's just, yes, sir.
Yeah, but would you ever do that?
Me? No.
So
Not
why
me.
do people put themselves in a position? I mean, even if you're in that position, you're still not a robot. You still have your own mindset. So it's still on you.
I have no idea, Yeti. Like, I don't know. I can't crawl inside the headspace and of other people and answer that question.
To me, it's still on you. It's still on you. It's still what on what you have to live with. And it's still on. If you're out there afterwards when you've done things like this and then going, oh, I've got PTSD on doing stuff like this, but you had a fucking decision. You're a human being.
Right.
You had a decision to make and you made the wrong one. So why does that make you any better than anybody else?
It doesn't.
Sorry, I don't. I'm sorry. I've always had my own mind on things, and if somebody turned around to me and said, "Oh, kill that kid because he's doing this, that, and the other," I wouldn't do it. So I'm sorry.
No,
I
I
still
agree.
see it in a human way, whether you're trained or whatever you are. You still have that unit, and as soon as you lose that human being part of you, then you are just a fucking
it's game over.
robot and you're
It's
a
game
waste of fucking time.
Yeah, it's game over.
Gunnar SC, how you doing, bro? Welcome to the cave. Why are y'all still up at this time? Y'all are no longer in the Carabao and you didn't win again today. Get over it. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. You're not the only club that's failure. I tell you what, Guna, SE, one thing I want to say to you is you ever got a draw in Europe. You ever won it? You ever won in Europe, bro? You ever won in Europe? Don't think you have. But, yeah. Welcome to the cave, though, bro. We're going soon, but welcome to the cave.
What an entrance.
Exactly. I don't know the guy's going on about because I mean Arsenal have never won in Europe, so I don't know what they're talking about. But this is the thing in England, right? You get these Arsenal fans that like give it the shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you've never even won anything in Europe. What are you talking about?
Jesus. I don't know any of this shit, so.
No, it's history. Mate, right, I'll tell you, I'll let you know, right? Forest have won 2 European Champions Leagues, and Arsenal have never won any. So yeah. Fair play to him coming in. I mean, I agree with that. We just won the Women's Europe UCL this year. Yeah, but that's the women's. What, you relying on women now? And the Cup Winners' Cup. Are you relying on women to win in Europe? Because your men can't. Is that what we're doing now? We're going for the women winning in Europe instead of the men. Okay, bro.
Next, they'll be choosing the youth league. Our youth league's pretty good. I don't know.
But anyway, Guna SC, thanks for dropping in. Thanks for the view. And drop a sub, bro. Because eventually you might win in Europe and then you can come and talk to me. But at the minute, Forest have got 2 stars in Europe and you ain't got any. So, yeah, good luck with that.
What the hell's the difference between the Euro League and the Champion League? What you're playing in? I don't know the Premier League. I mean,
right. Let me explain it to you. Right.
I have no idea about any of this.
No, I'm a Nottingham Forest fan. Right.
Big shock! I never knew that.
No, but I'm explaining it to you down to the brass tacks.
Right.
I'm a Nottingham Forest fan. Mm-hmm. And we've won the major European trophy twice. Yeah.
Right.
Back to back. Yeah.
Right.
Arsenal have never won in Europe. They've won a lot of cups. They've won a lot of Premier Leagues. But they've never actually won in Europe.
Right.
So this guy is coming in and saying to me that we're not in the Carabao Cup, which in England, we have a Carabao Cup and we have an FA Cup. And then we have the big one, which is like the Champions League. Yeah.
Right.
We've got knocked out of the Carabao Cup. Yeah.
Okay.
For the first time before Arsenal, to be fair, because we've been in the Premier League like 3 seasons now. And we got to the semi-final on the first one or second one or whatever, and they got knocked out before us. So now they're coming in and saying that we got a 2-2 against Real Betis tonight, which was the Europa League, not the actual 100% Champions Cup. So they're all coming in. Well, not all of them. I mean, this guy. A big up to this guy because, welcome to the cave. Welcome also to the Yeti, because he won't take your shit. He will not take your shit, and he will give it back in spades. But you're also more than welcome to come in here to give it, because you can do that. It won't go well for you, but you can do that. Fair play to you. But yeah, so that's pretty much what it is. We won it when it was a proper competition, and this lot can't win it at all.
Right.
It's just one of them bad things.
So, I like, again, I have no fucking clue how any of this works, right? So,
that's what I'm trying to clue you in.
What's like regulation and deregulation? How does all that work?
What do you mean regulation, deregulation?
Well, like teams can get kicked out of the Premier League, right? Or they
You mean relegation?
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, relegation.
Well, we've been out of the Premier League for like 23 years. And then we got back into it. We stayed in it. And then we stayed in it the next season. And then last season, we got to like 7th place. So we got into the Europa League. But our history is in 1979, we won the European Cup. Yeah. Which is now called the Champions League. This is going to take a while. But then we retained it and won it again in 1980. Yeah. And Arsenal have done really good stuff. They've got Invincibles and all that kind of stuff. Amazing. Beat us on how many games they won in the league. And they've won a lot of they won a fair few like Premier Leagues and cups and all that lot. We've won a lot of cups as well, but this is the first time we're back in Europe, and they're now trying to give us shit on not winning tonight because we got a 2-2. But these motherfuckers have gone to Europe and never won it. So, mate, you make sense of it because I can't.
I get what you're saying, yeah.
I can't make sense of it because that makes just 0 sense whatsoever. But keep pushing, Gudaresi. Big up to you, bro.
The only time I watched football was during the World Cup, and that's been a while.
Yeah.
I don't know anything else beyond that. Like that's the biggest fucking cup available, right? Like the World Cup, everybody wants that. Like that's the biggest championship you can get.
Well,
other than an Olympic win, I don't even know if football is an Olympic sport anymore or not.
The World Cup is massive, but that's not a team cup.
No, I know it's
like
not a team
cup. Country cup.
That's a country club. Yeah, I know that. But it helps if you were on that team, right? that gives you prestige, right? Like, what's his name? I think Kane was on the British team, right?
Yeah.
Harry Kane or whatever his name is.
Hmm.
And then everybody was talking about him for about like 5 or so years.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. The thing is, when you do this thing, you're going to get people coming that talk that kind of shit. And
Right.
you know what? Gives you a view or anything. So whatever. I mean, we was talking about a different thing altogether, but
yeah. Yeah, who cares about him anyway?
at least I'm getting recognised as a Forest fan. That's probably the main thing that I would take from it.
He's long gone anyway.
Yeah, I think he's gone. Right, I need to pee. I'm back in a sec.
Don't fall in.
To be honest, Malto, what we was talking about is far more important to me.
Oh, I agree, but
Nottingham Forest and Arsenal, but you're gonna get these people coming in and stuff like that. But fair enough, whatever.
Like I said,
whatever.
He's long gone now.
Thanks for the view. Thanks for the view. That's all. That's all I can say. But what we was talking about is far more important to me.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I can't remember what it was. What we was talking about was far more important.
We were talking about the global conspiracy to control
Yeah,
people.
yeah. What do you think about that, like Charlie Kirk assassination? I think there's something not right.
I think it's evil.
There's something not right about that, bro.
Here's the thing, like, you'd never kill someone because they have a different opinion to you.
Yeah, but is that what it's all about?
If you can't talk it out, just fucking forget it, man.
Is that what it's all about, though?
As far as I know.
I'll drop some videos in the Discord.
Yeah.
Something very strange with that, bro. To be honest.
Well, from everything I've heard, it was exactly how it transpired, but
I think that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but right, okay. Let's go into this, right? president gets a assassination chance, right? You're the president of the United States, right? Fair enough, you're going to go to different places and all that kind of stuff. Now, when they did the Charlie Kirk, vigil, Trump's behind, a bulletproof glass and all that kind of thing. But then let's go back, right? When Trump gets that assassination attempt at him, why can you not put that bulletproof thing around the stage just in case, with knowing what everybody thinks, and then put a bulletproof tunnel up to the car that you're going to get into? Because these people have got money for, they've got loads of cash and all that kind of stuff. So why can't you do that? I mean, I'm not saying do that for Charlie Kirk, but I'm just saying that the assassination attempt at Trump, then all of a sudden you get an assassination attempt at Charlie Kirk that works.
Are you talking?
If you watch those videos, then you'll see what I'm saying.
Are you talking about when Trump was on the campaign trail and the guy shot at him from the roof?
Yeah.
First of all, Yeti, putting bulletproof glass in an open space is impossible. Because where are you going to anchor it to?
Can you? I mean, I don't know much about bulletproof glass.
Think about the kinetic. Think about the kinetic energy involved in a bullet hitting something. Right?
Can you not put, if you was doing something like that, can you not put a bulletproof shell over the top of you or something like that?
It would have to be something like the fucking Pope Mobile, and you would look. I could just imagine the fucking media. Imagine Trump did that and not Biden. It would look really bad.
It don't matter whether he looks bad. It matters the fact that you don't get shot. It matters that you don't get shot.
You're supposed to put yourself out, right?
But if that's what the world's about, where people are fucking going on roofs and shooting people, then surely you would put that in place.
I mean, why not just skip the middleman and put a fucking hologram of yourself?
What's the point in Humvee then? What's the point in bulletproof fucking vehicles? If you ain't going to fucking do it any other way.
Because then you're the president. Then there are actual more people against you.
Yeah, but I mean, there's ways around it, surely. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying that I know. But I'm just saying that makes sense to me.
What makes sense?
Having bulletproof glass around the stage.
Well, it would be hard to set up, Yeti, is what I'm saying.
It would be hard to set up, but if you don't want to get shot, you would do it.
Oh, maybe they didn't think they needed it.
Yeah, but, I mean, that doesn't make any sense, because at the end of the day, you may need it. Whether you don't need it, or whether you may need it, you still do it.
Not all the time, no. It is a very rare occurrence you'll find anybody standing behind bulletproof glass. You know, even when Trump was at the fucking UN, well, why not put him there and bulletproof glass? I mean, that would look really good.
Yeah, but you should do it all the time. Because you can always get shot. I mean, you know what? The one thing that I can't understand, and I'm not going to be on much longer, to be honest, but the one thing I can't understand, right, is that now I got a UFC thing set up outside the White House, on the White House lawn.
Yes.
Now, if Charlie Kirk has just been shot by an assassin, why the fuck would you do that? That makes no sense.
I don't see how the two are related. I really don't see how the two are related.
Because it makes no sense. Because you're given an absolute chance to fucking take out the president.
Well, there he'll probably be behind bulletproof glass. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how the Secret Service works, dude.
So if you can do it on a fucking UFC stage, then they can do it on a stage. You just proved my point.
I said maybe. It's possible. I have no idea.
But it just makes no sense. Why would you do that? Why would you still be walking around doing what you do without no protection of a possible strike?
Maybe because you don't want to live life in fear. I don't know. If you start altering the way you live because of a few nut jobs,
Tell you what, best way to do it is just say, like, basically, this does not make any sense. Not whatsoever. And I think we always have to have that mindset. When we stop having that mindset and thinking about things in a common sense way, that's when we start losing things. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. And thank you for being on there.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, man. Anytime, bro.
Always a pleasure to talk to you, Yeti.
100%. Anytime, mate.
You'll keep it Yeti.
Absolutely. 100%. And yeah, keep it real. Keep it Yeti. And from me, I'm Maltor.
Twatty fucking bye.
Tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys.
Good night,
Take
guys.
it easy. Good night.